Okay, cool. Is this working? Yeah. Alright, let's do this real quick. I need to change some of my art. Let me put that down as something I should do too. Let's pull this back up. Alright, cool. Alright. Got like 40 minutes until the reset. It's pretty good. Usually a lot of people play around reset time. What do I want to warm up with? Start with this. Play some pay to win Galactus. And then we'll rotate. I played the other Galactus list earlier, and I think this one gives you the highest chance to win without the Galactus, which I kind of like. Like here, look, if they stack up individually, we can just win with a Shang. I like this, yep. That's kind of scary, but do I really care? Not really. I think, oh, I was gonna say I think he's playing Shuri, but this looks like the Sarah list then. It's not Shuri. Is the game sound playing? It is, right? Okay, cool. Do we just leech here then? I think that's the best thing we can do. We can draw Galactus. We have to draw it next turn in order to have a chance, right? So I'm just doing this. No, this is not ideal. Oh, or they're just gonna leave. Okay. Sure. Yeah. The main thing is I just want to collect these Travis boosters, but what would be the best for this? Okay. I got the warm up of that game for, you know, the Galactus feel. I think the big thing I want to try is this. This is the deck I've been wanting to try. And then I have another negative deck that I want to play too. But it's just, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Oh, same guy. Okay. Does he know we've switched decks? If we get Zabu, we're pretty happy anyways. Can I wait one more turn on the best? Probably. Did they just leave? This guy just likes leaving a lot, I guess. I don't know. I did not play a single card. I switched decks, dude. That's funny. I guess they're just trying to dodge me. Okay, sure. This. Move deck. Rocks are not the best. But I guess they're free wasp now. Alright, one thing I have to watch out for is that Doctor Strange can just move all of these out at some point. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do anything this game. All these rocks. Kind of ruins the whole combo idea. But with a perfect draw. Oh, I mean, I can just. Can I win with just playing Panther? Oh, now I kind of wish I didn't Wong there. Is this gonna be 20? So we're gonna be at 34. I could also just play this mid. Get 15 power there. It's kind of hard for them to deal with. And then I get 15 power Task, because Task copies the Atlantis buff. I am a little bit worried about Doctor Strange still. Right, because I could just Doctor Strange middle. And that would beat me. But they have Subterranea too. So we're not going to play around that. And if they have it, lucky them, I guess. I don't know. I'm not playing around Doctor Strange with Subterranea. Heimdall doesn't do it. For ties? Oh. Damn. So we're short then. Wow. The 2/2 dagger buff made the difference. Right? 1 power difference. Damn. I want to get the combo off at least a couple times. I was able to get it pretty consistent earlier. Oh, well, it depends what you consider consistent, but it wasn't terrible. It didn't seem that bad. Yeah, these locations have not been helpful. The ones that I did think that I could probably get it off were against that guy, and he just left both times pretty early. Do I want 5 mana next turn? Probably not. Power works with Galactus, right? Like it goes off first and then it summons the other ones. 6 mana next turn. Doesn't really change any of our plays. So I hold again. No reason to get extra mana with nothing to do with it. It's gonna be one gigantic hole buster. Don't know what to think about this. Okay, this is good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Get 7 mana here. We get a magic, which is really good. I want to leave the bar because the bar can help with the combo. I'll take the extra mana. We'll get 1 draw at it. I still have some capability to get around it if I miss. They're refilling that with Craven. Yeah, we missed it. Although, what are the odds like this just still... Oh, it would destroy Limbo, so this. This is really big middle, right? How do you win another location? I don't know, but we'll do this right now. Maybe TAS, but I don't know, TAS is not going to be big enough to beat Heimdall, right?
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
That might help. This is 20, right? Oh, maybe playing out to Limbo is better. Oh, it's kind of close.
I am Iron Man.
Because they can move the Nightcrawler, right? So they could have gone up to 32. Yeah, no, this was... Well, okay, 32, and then we would have been 8 times 4, also 32. So we would have done tiebreakers. Yeah, so either way. Alright, still no combo though. We'll get there, we'll get there. Oh, that is something. Rickety Bridge in the Citadel. Okay, we have the combo, kind of. So I'm gonna hold the negative. Okay, so it's turn 4, so one of these is gonna be unsafe. So I'm gonna play the negative here. And then I'll play the magic here too, because they won't be able to interact with the Sandar. Alright, this should be good here. Okay, I'm gonna need to ignore middle too. Okay, I guess we're magicking the bridge. Mm, do I need the extra turn? I do, right? Oh, I don't think I have enough mana to do this, right? Mm, I might just need to win like with the normal negative draw. Because, yeah, I don't have a Zabu out, which would probably normally help. Okay, they don't have Hella, which is good. So you can't get scammed super hard. Okay, Taskmaster is crazy. Um, we'll have 7 mana next turn. It's probably going to be like Black Panther and Taskmaster, right? So we're going to go and see if I can cheese an extra draw. And just hope that a 16 power Black Panther plus potentially Iron Man Mystique will be enough. Yeah, sure, I'll go for it. Okay, Magneto kind of stops their draw, but that's fine. Ah, yeah. Mm. So if I put 16 power here, 16 here, this goes up to 21. This would also be 21. They only need 9 to overcome Limbo, and then they win the tiebreaker, right? Yeah, I gotta leave. Ah, just drew the stuff in the wrong order. If I had the Zabu out earlier, we could have got it off, I think. Alright, we'll give it a few more games. Oh, okay, we got this guy. So, alright. This guy's playing like a Sarah deck, which could beat us for sure. Let me play here. I think they think we're just playing like Electro Sandman, because that's what I queued last time, but very much not what I'm playing now. I'd rather fight for Hala. But I don't really want to crowd my hand, right? I don't care about this dying. Okay, he flipped anyways. Sure. Okay, we can do something here. Oh, do I just leave the throne room up? How big can I make this Galactus, right? Only 8 really right now, unless I draw Mystique and Galactus. Yeah, we'll still get rid of Throne Room. And I don't have board space, so I don't know. We'll have to see how this goes. Oh, you know what? It's gonna be more than that because it's huge, right? Because it's gonna be 6 power, right? So it'll be 12, 24. Okay, so if I draw it, we're in the clear. So I'm gonna have a 1 and 3 to get the combo. Just play this out. I'll stay for 1 and 3. I don't think they can turn off Limbo without unless they have another way to turn it off. That's fine. Alright, come on. 1 and 3. Ooh, wait, we might not have enough. Ah, yeah, we missed the 1 and 3. Unlucky. It's gonna be 12 power Mystique. Which is not enough, right? Yeah. Unlucky. Just didn't draw it. Got kinda unlucky that it was stuck in our deck too. Like our hand kinda sucked. Iron Man task. Instead we just drew Warlock. Just like not ideal. Alright, if we don't get the combo off in the next couple of games, I'm gonna switch off it. Maybe there's merit into Mystiquing. I'd rather just pass though. We can win with just a big Iron Man and a Mystique. We draw Galactus here, even better. We can compete for 1 lane with just a giant Iron Man Mystique stuff. I mean, this is nutty, right? Do this into... I guess it's just Iron Man. So we can only have 10 power. Because this is not inverted, right? That's the main issue. Do I just magic then? Maybe. I wonder if this deck should have null. The issue of null is that if it destroys before I get it out of my deck, or flipped with negative, it's gonna have a power attached to it. Alright, alright, I think I've had enough of this deck. This is... I was able to hit a couple times earlier, but it's just really low tier. This. This, I think, actually has reasonable potential. Space Stone is nuts. Gamma Lab. Probably worth a snap. Can move a Hulk out of there. Losing Time Stone kind of sucks, but we didn't draw the negative anyways. Since I've hit so many of the stones, I don't think I'm gonna fill here. Guess I could activate Thanos. The other option here, right, is Sunspot, since I might be skipping next turn. Just say Thanos is not playable, which is probably true. We have Dino, Blue Marvel, Mystique. It's probably not worth it. And we get 2 soak here. I don't think to keep in mind is they are a Killmonger deck. Hand. That is game losing pretty much. Oh jeez. Do we ever win with a big Dino into Mystique plus something else? Man, we got hosed there. I don't know, maybe we flip Titan into something bad for them. Man, just straight up have an empty board. Alright, I think that's it for me snapping early against the bots. If it's not a bot, maybe I'll snap early. But yeah, that's just not it right there, right? It's kind of scary for us. I'm gonna reality stone that. I'm gonna leech next turn. Because they're playing as Sarah deck. Just gonna give them some useless stuff. Yeah, right now I'm like, I think 305 about. Just messing with a couple decks that I like was looking at. Like thought of. I don't know if they're any good. They're probably not any good, but never know. Alright, last time he just left when I leeched him, so I assume it's gonna be the same result here. We have Prio, so yeah, leech is definitely going through. Maybe they're gonna Killmonger. I don't really care. I'm just gonna Dino into Iron Man. Enchantress on our Quinjet. Uh, that's definitely not the play. Wait, how's it going? Legit Mon X. You having a good Saturday? I don't know why he would snap into me when I play the Time Stone on 3. Struggling to climb. I feel you, I feel you. It can be rough sometimes. But just gotta power through or take breaks whenever you get frustrated. That's what I usually do. I also watch people because I find it less frustrating to watch people. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it can be tough, especially if you're used to playing either of those decks. I think the Zabu nerf didn't hit the deck. Like, it hit the decks hard, but I think it's still a good card. But yeah, if you played a decent amount of Silver Surfer, that deck's pretty much unplayable right now. Yeah. I liked Surfer a lot. Um, kind of sad that they killed that, but I was lucky enough that I was already saving for Thanos during that season, and I got Thanos right before, even before the nerfs dropped. And so I was just playing tons of that. And then eventually people kept making the deck better and better. So a little bit of luck mixed in. Yeah, yeah, server deck was great. I don't really want to give them stones, right? Just do this. Yeah, because it's funny too, because I don't think it would even be that good right now in like this metagame. Like even if it was 3 power, it probably would still be pretty rough to play it. But at 2 power, it's like unplayable. Uh, I mean it's playable, but like you're not gonna be competitive at least unless someone figures out some kind of secret deck. Um, like I think you might be able to make like a decent negative deck with it, but I don't know. I don't know if that's any good. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it was hit a little bit harshly just because people liked playing it, and it was strong, but I don't think it was too crazy. Like the only interaction that I thought was maybe a little bit too much was the broods. So like I thought that just hitting the brood, making the broodlings not 3 mana would have been a fine nerf to Surfer. But yeah, but making the Surfer +2, I don't know. But yeah, it happens in card games. You just gotta adapt. Um, but yeah, because if you look at overall like all the adjustments that they've done, I think the only big misses have been Leader and probably Surfer too, but not as bad as Leader, but still. The rest of their adjustments have been fine. I thought Destroyer was too harsh too. Kang, I don't know. I think it's a tough one to evaluate because it's a very mind gamey card, right? Like whether it's good or not is gonna depend how people react to it being played. Um, because you're gonna have to make the information worth that one card slot. Like that's the thing. Yeah. Well, yeah, it just depends. Yeah, it, like, because, alright, one thing people are unsure of right now, which might separate whether or not they think it's OP, some people think that you're gonna be able to redraw your card if I have some good targets left. Um, like they think you'll be able to redraw the can card, which is just not true. There's no way. If they do that, then it's gonna be busted. Because then you're playing with an 11 card deck. But what I assume most likely, which would be the reasonable assumption, I think, is that this turn's just gonna restart. You're gonna have one less card. So basically, you're playing with an 11 card deck, but you're not drawing like an extra card, if that makes sense. And then I think it's reasonable, but it's gonna come down to, can you come up with a deck that you can sacrifice a spot or like a card in your hand for information, right? And I don't know if we'll be able to do that or not. I think it'll be a fun card no matter what. Like it's a very unique to like snap kind of card. I don't think in any other game you'd see it. I hope not, but I wouldn't be surprised just because people are complaining about it so much. Um, yeah. I just hope they don't nerf her ability if they do decide to go the route of trying to nerf her again. Yeah, 6 would be fine. Nerfing her power down by like 1 or 2 would be fine. Making it so she pulls an order played, I think that's a fine change. Um, okay, I can still draw Mystique, so I do it in this order. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Second dino at the top. I would have to check. Actually, yeah, I'll check after this game. It's just 3,000. It's like higher 3,000s, I think. Somewhere there. But I just like used a bunch of credits the other day, so I don't know how high I got with those. Uh, like I opened like a lot of boxes to like when they dropped the series. Um, I opened like 50 boxes. I mean, lots of them were saved, so I think my collection level was still up where it should have been, but
I am Iron Man.
so we lose middle, that's fine. Yeah, I've only been playing since like a little bit after the open release. But I do spend like not maximum money, but on a decent amount of the bundles. Okay, yeah, I'm in the 4,000s now. I'm 4,441. Yeah. Although I haven't opened the last 12 boxes. Small dolphin, not whale. But I look at it as fun. I spend a lot of time on this game, so I think if I compared hours to dollars spent, it's probably still like around $1 per hour. So I'll take it. Got the smaller ones. Yeah, so I got some of the bigger ones too. But I never spent money on like credits, like from the shop. Um, yeah, 'cause that's the other thing that's hard for me to tell because I don't know how much. I would have to go back and look at how much gold I actually got versus from like just getting the track and stuff and just playing. I don't know because I have a ton of hours, so I assume that also influences the collection level, just like from the gold aspect. Wait, he's playing move? I'm confused. I'm gonna fill this out then. Sorry, I play this guy a decent amount, so I'm just trying to. I was just surprised to see him playing a move deck. Okay, this is kind of awkward, but if we can get like a Yeah, definitely. I think that's the best Series 5 to get right now, by far. So that would be my number one buy. Especially if you're at least like decently into Pool 3. I'd say if you're like just starting Pool 3, you should just hold for a while until you see like what you open. Because you kind of need you need like Lockjaw, Quinjet, and stuff to play it. Yeah, oh yeah. Then I would definitely say like at least right now, the way Thanos is set up, it's a fun deck and it's very powerful. Like I think it's the best deck. Um, do you think he's gonna expect this? I don't think so. Who expects this in this deck? Yeah, I think Thanos is very good, and with just pull 3 cards, you can make a strong deck. I can play like the actual list that I think is good in a bit. But yeah, it's very good. Like I'd say it's like up there with Shuri, maybe better. And then I would say Shuri is yeah, Shuri is definitely a top deck. I say it struggles just because it's very telegraphed. But oh, nice, nice, nice. He didn't see it coming. Alright, is this gonna crash the game? Okay, they fixed it. It doesn't crash the game anymore. He's like, what is this doing in this deck? Because he's played me playing Thanos before. I'm pretty sure he knows the list I usually run, which is definitely not this. Um, I still have Soulstone in my deck. Kind of running out of space, but I still want to draw. So I'm gonna do this. Actually, I'm gonna fill here and then move if I need to. Yeah, let's do this. Not having space is kind of awkward here. Oh, he didn't end his turn. Okay. Oh, you just got your last 3. Yeah, welcome to the end game, my guy. It's definitely a lot slower, but it's good because now you get tokens, so you can kind of select what you want, which I think is fun. Like it's good. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be. Oh, okay. I still can move everything anyways. Blue Marvel is like crazy good. I could also just double Soulstone. Oh, I don't know if I'll. I didn't get a because of this rock. I can't play all the stones. It's probably just Blue Marvel Soulstone and hope that like the torch goes here because I can't activate Thanos. This gets a lot here. It's just like, is he gonna fake me out and like go like this and then like pull it back somehow with like a strange? Because then we could lose. Yeah, Thanos definitely has a learning curve for all the stones, but I think it's fun. I think it's like the most fun card. So, okay, is this gonna be strange? If it's strange, we lose. That we win, I think, against because of the Soul Stone double. Yeah. Okay. So he has chocolate instead. But yeah, I think it's like the most fun. And there's like so many different versions of like flavors of Thanos that you can play, and I think it's there. It's never gonna get like. Well, okay, I can't quote. Don't quote me on this. I don't think it can be nerfed to unplayability, but I guess you never really know. Okay, I don't like that emote specifically. Um, and yeah, so like Thanos was the first like big bad that I got, and then I got Galactus after, but while Galactus is fine, I think it's not as interesting. Like I'm not gonna have like 500 games in a month or 600 games on Galactus. Uh, yeah, I mean you could put Scarlet Witch too, and you could get 3 Scarlet Witch effects. Okay, I'm gonna snap here. But I'm gonna do that. Actually, we're gonna do this first, right? Oh, hey Nathan, what's up? Yeah, I think Modok was a good example of like a build around card, like for specifically discard. It's just discard's not very good because you play face up, right? Which is not generally good in games. Yeah, now he's very confused. Wait, let me unmute him to see, because he didn't see the Mr. Negative last time. But yeah, that's what they're doing. It looks like too. Like next season or I don't know if I should just be like saying spoilers and stuff. I should like mark my stream with like spoilers. But next season they're releasing Nimrod, and that's like a interesting like destroy card. Um, and then I think after that it's supposed to be. Oh, that's disgusting. Already snapped, right? Okay. Yeah, they're just gonna leave. After that, it's gonna be Hitmonkey, which is I think gonna be like a great card. Oh, it's the reset. Okay, let's see what we have in our shop. Oh, I didn't flip this one. Oh no, you guys saw that. I flipped the mirror. We have some Chibis. Oh, Venomized Killmonger might be a get. And then I already have Angela, so I don't really need that. Might get the Killmonger. I want to look at the other Killmongers that are available too. But... Okay, win location one card. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Let's go back to the right overlay. But yeah, it looks like their plan is for season pass cards. I don't think they'll ever be. Hopefully, they won't ever be as broken as like Zabu. Um, but it looks like their plan is to have them be like interesting build around cards, and then the ones they release are more like the niche ones. Right? Like if you look at like the past like 2 months of Series 5 releases, most of the cards are not good, um, but they're interesting. But definitely don't need them to be. You definitely don't need like Dazzler, Sentry, uh, Shana to be competitive. I don't really want them to add cards to my hand. Could time in case that we hit the negative. Kind of just want to draw into the lockjaw. Did he switch decks too? I thought he was playing Sarah. Oh, we drew the negative. Awesome. Oh my goodness. What is this? Oh wait. Oh. Guys, we're gonna have to build a new deck probably. I just realized the featured location is right now. And it's Sokovia. I mean, Thanos should be fine in this, but maybe we'll play a discard deck because I haven't played like that much Modok this season. Yeah, I mean it's fine. I don't really need it. Oh, the one bad card to hit in this deck feels bad, man. I'm just gonna draw more. Kind of sucks. All of my payoffs besides Leech and Mystique are in my hand, which is not really ideal. Maybe I should have just waited. I mean, I didn't know I was gonna draw the Blue Marvel Devil Dinosaur, but yeah, I mean they hit the Swarm, which is kind of nutty. If they snap me, I'm leaving this for sure. Oh my god, and they have the Wolverine for Boromir? What is this? Okay, Mystique is really good here. Okay, we're leaving there, and we're playing here. Actually, we're probably playing Necrosha. And we might like Mystique Iron Man the Vormir. Hopefully he'll ignore the Necrotia. That's scary, but I think it's fine. So it's kind of scary if he goes all in on Necrotia. So the question is, do we want a blue Marvel over the Iron Man here? I think I need the Iron Man here. I'm gonna like call him on playing for the Apocalypse here and ignoring the middle. If he's smart, he'll figure out a way to win all three, but hopefully the Soulstone will stop that. Mess with his map a little bit. Okay, yeah, I made the right call. I still don't know if it'll be enough. This is gonna be, what, 12? Yeah, we're just barely gonna hit it. Okay.
Iron Man.
Yeah, that was kind of a bad negative draw, and we still, just getting the Mystique was enough. This was a deck I was theory crafting a little bit in my head this past week. Because if you look at the list, like, the only thing that you normally don't run in Thanos is the Professor X and obviously Mr. Negative and Mystique. The Bast is something I might cut because it's not been that useful. Um, but everything else you see in a normal Thanos list. So it's really not bad outside the negative draws, and if you get the negative draws, it's just kind of nutty. And Mystique has a lot of targets. It's just bad out of lockjaw. But since you have so many good lockjaw targets, I think it's fine. I don't know. I've been playing. What? How many games did we win against people with this? I've been playing a good amount of people today, and so far I think we've won. What? We've only lost one game to a person, I think, and we won two, something like that. Oh wait, I thought I was gonna theory craft a discard deck. Okay, let me see if I can find one while I'm playing out this game. Okay, we have Lockjaw. So I'm gonna play out here, and then these two are gonna be my Lockjaw paths. I think it's pretty good to have, just like pre-plan your Lockjaw paths, right? In case this unknown is bad for us. We get kind of screwed if this is exactly Oscorp Tower, but everything else I'm fine with. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's perfect, right? Okay, I'll start on Muir Island since this is like a buff that goes over time, right? Killmonger is fine. Okay, since I have the Dino, I'm gonna hold the Mystique. Normally, I think it might be good to throw it in there too, but I'm gonna throw the Power Stone in there. I could have thought about putting something down for Asgard, but I don't think it's worth fighting for. Okay, we need Reality and Time Stone to activate Thanos, and we'd have to get Power Stone again. That's really good because we got Scorpioned. We're getting snapped, but do I really care? Thing is, I can't really fill up Nidavellir, but just something like this, and just threatening the Nidavellir, and then maybe going Iron Man Space Stone or like Mystique and Stone here should be good enough. I don't know what this deck is that they're playing is the main issue. Like, usually I can get a good read on the bot decks, but this looks like some kind of tech list. Yeah, okay, some kind of weird tech list. Okay, so my strat here is gonna be to try to get enough here. Looks like we're not playing the Mystique. We're just doing this and we hope they don't have enough power to beat, I think it's gonna be 13 power Dino, right? They use their Sean, so we should be fine. Yeah. Alright, alright. Do we want to change to a discard deck? I don't know. I feel like discard decks, even if it was Sokovia, I feel like it's still just gonna be bad. Like maybe if we had like Stature, we could do something interesting. I'm gonna keep playing until I think of a discard deck that's somewhat decent. If anyone has some tested like actual good list, let me know. I know there's a list that KM Best where was playing that looked somewhat okay, like a low downside list. Yep, yeah, and that's why this deck is so strong. It's you just the stones are just enablers for the rest of your deck. Um, yeah, I didn't even play with like negative there. Like that didn't really help. Like lots of Thanos lists run like the Dino and the Iron Man, and it's just Lockjaw. Just drawing the Lockjaw won me that. Yeah, I mean I want Kang is probably like my next one that I want. Um, Otherwise I want Valkyrie still. Waiting on that. And is there any Series 5 that I would want? Not really. Like Stature maybe, but that's definitely not at the same level as Kang. And then even though Valkyrie's one below Kang, I'd still want Valkyrie over Stature by far. But yeah. But other than that, I'm mostly just missing like the really bad cards. Like I'm missing like Shadow King. I'm missing Super Scroll, uh M'Baku, Orca. I wouldn't mind to get M'Baku, but I think he's gonna drop next month, so I'm definitely not gonna like put an effort to try and get him. Yeah, yeah, it's bad. Like I might experiment with it when he drops to Series 3, but I'm definitely not spending tokens on him. Yeah. I got really lucky with this last series drop because I hoarded the caches so that what was it, Darkhawk, Null, and Sentry were dropping, so I could like try and avoid the Orca and M'Baku, and I got both Darkhawk and Null, so I was very happy with that. Um, oh, you got Orca and Skrull. Oh, oof. Yeah, I was gonna like at least Skrull is like somewhat usable, but Orca is unplayable. Yeah. Uh, Kang is. Yeah, I think that's good. And honestly, I think it's gonna take a while for people to figure out Kang, anyways. Um, so I'm fine with it not being everywhere because it's kind of annoying to be everywhere. Um, but we'll see how it goes, honestly. Okay, not drawing my stones here kind of sucks because Lockjaw is useless. So also I don't know what they're playing with Yellow Dragon and Sunspot. Yeah, Scroll is good with Citadel. Yeah, yep. I kind of want this to go into Big House, right? This might just be a retreat because we just didn't get anything to rotate through our deck. We might be able to do something if we draw Mystique off the top or Dyna. Okay, oh, it's a Lockjaw deck. Okay. Sunspot is definitely not gonna do it. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, it's not good to play a 4-cost Zabu, right? You're already behind if they play their Zabu first. So yeah. I guess you could say like, oh, it also takes like the Dark Hawks and stuff, but I don't know. It's just better to play the normal Zabu deck, right? Because then against non-Zabu, you're still okay. I think Super Scroll is fine for what it is. Like it's meant for like just a different way to counter like ongoing stuff, right? And you don't want to make it like just naturally good, right? Because then you'll just push out ongoing out of the meta. It's just like Yeah, it's just a tech card. I don't know. But yeah, the only thing I could ever think that would be useful for Super Scrolls if somehow you could give your opponent some ongoing that benefits you, but even then I don't know if that's good. Yeah, we can leech on 5. Yeah, if there was lots of Spectrum Destroyer, it would be good, but Spectrum Destroyer is like completely pushed out the meta. I was talking about this yesterday a little bit. Um, it's like unplayable, right? Magneto. Oh, that's kind of annoying, but maybe we draw the Dino here. I mean, we win right side. I can just drop an Iron Man here. Unless I'm missing something, like maybe Doctor Doom. But they're a discard deck, so it should be fine. And they'd have to top deck the Doctor Doom because we leached everything except for the Lady Sift. If we do this and soak, that's what, 4 times, that's 12. Yeah, Dino's just bigger, right? I could even rotate with a 50-50 chance to draw, but that doesn't really change anything, right? Unless I get Blue Marvel. I think this is fine. We'll bet 8 on this. We lose to a top deck Doctor Doom, or maybe top deck Hela. But that's it. Sean does not do it. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab some water. Uh, I mean, you're not really playing this in this deck to play Professor X on 5. It's just kind of here as like a good negative target and reasonable pull from Lockjaw. It might not be any good. I'm kind of just testing the deck. If this deck can reasonably be bots, that means it's like at least has some bar. And so far it has really positive win rate so versus the bots, so it's fine. Yeah, I've just been trying to see like how to make a negative Thanos list. So it might not be any good. Just kind of testing. So yeah, definitely don't take this. This is completely just from my mind of just trying to make a negative Thanos list that didn't feel bad. Without Lockjaw, we can still play it in Hellfire, so this is fine. But yeah, I wouldn't add Daredevil because I think it's not a good thing to flip with negative, and you don't really need it because the only reactive card you have is that Professor X. So like it's a 2-card combo that you're adding with not really that big of a benefit. Yeah, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, this is like a fun brew. It's not a competitive brew, but I just wanted to play some Mr. Negative, because it's been a while. I think yeah, Negative's in a bad spot right now. So, but like I also played this against a couple people today, and it did pretty well. So it's always hard for me to brew and tell like how good it is against the bots, but because like especially because lots of things that would normally surprise people, they don't surprise the bots, right? Which is just kind of makes it annoying to like play, right? Maybe we'll move the Sunspot to Morag. But yeah, since it's like around the reset time, there's a reasonable amount of people, which is nice. Also, I misordered that, which might cost me the game. I should have played the Dino last. But hopefully we just draw something bigger. Yeah, like I think Thanos is like the same size. Also, it's only turn 5. Okay, we should be fine. Um, yeah, Space Stone is nutty. I'm just debating if I want to put an Iron Man here and like move Space Stone out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And turn off. I don't really want to turn off a Morag just yet, right? I can always play this next turn. I guess the upside of playing it this turn is that I can draw for the like last stones that I have. I have 3 things that I can play. Actually, no, I can't play Bast. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the reality for now. We get kind of wrecked by like a Hobgoblin if they have it in this deck. I don't know what else they could have.
I
It
am
looks like tech, so
Iron
maybe
Man.
this is just a Sean. Oh, it's Arrow. Okay. Yeah, so now here we're pretty much just giving up mid. And I think we lose to Sean. I don't think there's any way we can beat Sean and win Morag. Like if we thought they were gonna Sean, we could do this. I think this is a bot. Right, this would like barely beat the lizard. And it would protect our Dino. The other option that might be better is just trying to win all 3 lanes, right? And we do this. This is probably better. The lizard will go down, so we'll win right side. And we'll be up ahead here, so this is probably the better play. This is like really hard to beat, right? Because they have to play 2 cards. I mean, they could do it if they have Sean and something else. Is it Sean? Kingpin? I don't think that does it. Juggernaut, they're gonna kill that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so yeah, if we did the other play, we would have lost, right? If we put the reality mid and the Thanos here, then they would have knocked the Thanos over. So it's good we thought that one out. Let me see the time. Okay, we'll play this deck a couple more games, and then I'll probably switch to a version that runs Travis, because I want to get some Travis boosters. Okay, we're playing against Cash. Okay, last time I played him, he was playing Surfer deck, so let's see. I play this guy a lot. Oh no, Mr. Negative. He knows. It looks like he's still playing the Surfer deck he was playing before, by the way. He was playing like a one with like a Thor and Forge, uh, kind of like a tech Surfer. Which means I probably want to hold Power Stone, but I'll use Space Stone so that I can get the draw. Try and draw into the Lockjaw. Okay, what would be really good is I could get Time Stone here. I'm just gonna full soak. Yeah, we didn't get the Time Stone, which kind of sucks. Or Lockjaw. Okay, we get the Tinker though, which is nutty. I might just snap here. It depends. tanked because I would say you can't really afford to hold the stones for lockjaw unless you already have lockjaw in hand, right? Usually it's better if you use some of your stones to actually draw into the lockjaw, right? It depends on your hand, right? But yeah, and I saw shall receive, right? Usually like I wouldn't use time stone to draw unless it's like the only stone in my hand. Time stone is better to save for like an early leech or an early dinos, like some like to ramp or like ramp into a 6. Um, you pretty much always want to play Mind Stone as soon as possible, right? So for Yellowstone, it's like you want to play that as soon as possible. Um, for Space Stone, you want to like I would hold Space Stone longer if I had other stones, but you kind of have to play it early if your hand's really empty. So like let's say by turn 2 you don't have any stones, you don't have Lockjaw, um, you probably need to play out the Time Stone just so you can draw into something. Um, and then Reality and Soul is just you want to like play it out. Uh, Larval for wave and use her. Usually with the wave tech, it depends. You just want to try and use it to disrupt your opponent as much as possible. So, okay, I don't want to time here because I want to time for a 5. So we'll do this. I'll switch to the actual good list probably after this for a little bit, so you can see how that plays. But wave is just, yeah, you want to use it to disrupt your opponent or like on turn 5 with She-Hulk, so you just wave and you save 2 mana so you can She-Hulk in something else. But you can also use it earlier if you feel like you're falling behind on tempo and like you can't do anything else, because your deck is pretty heavy, right? So if you don't draw the stones and you just have wave and all your big guys, you can use it early and just kind of force out one of the big guys on like turn 4. Um, So yeah, Thanos is, yeah, using the stones is very complicated, and I think people have like different opinions on exactly how you should be doing everything, but that's my thought process there a little bit. Definitely, if you have questions about like specific stones, it also depends on the board too, right? Usually, I don't like to reality on one unless it's like the only stone I have, because like I want to see at least 2 locations to see if I have a safe lockjaw place. Um, but if like the first location is already safe, and Reality Stone is the only stone in hand, I'll just play it right side so I can see all the locations on the second turn and then plan out my game from there. Since this is Stark Tower, I think it's just Professor X here. Can they play anything big enough? We have Larval too. Oh, I guess they can do that. Man, these bots. Oh, what a read. I wouldn't retreat right away, but like if you get snapped, I would consider it for sure. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The bot kind of wrecked us here. I mean, it's fine. Next turn we can rock and dino on the other side, which might be enough. So then we don't play the Sunspot, right? Because this would be 2 power for our dino. So then we probably just shuffle the Sunspot in. And I'm not going to shuffle a rock in because I need to play into Morag. But yeah, I would retreat in that case if I got snapped, but I might hold it out just to see if I get the lockjaw, right? Like if you top deck the lockjaw and like a couple stones, you're still in a good spot.
All systems go.
But if they snap you, then yeah, that's kind of a bad hand, right? I guess rocks are bigger than Sunspot anyways. We just need something that's bigger than what? Than 1 power. Can we get 1 power with 3 rocks in the deck? I guess they also have to beat us here. So it's not easy for them. Yo, hey Boosty. How's it going? Alright, I'll switch to a good deck, and so you can see a little bit how I would play the stones. It's kind of hard for me to articulate. Like it's really just like depends game to game. This one is completely Lambie's Lambie's list. Yeah, that was definitely a bot. Because they had the inked enchantress with no effects, and I mean they literally predicted the Professor X, right? No person does that. It should pop up as soon as I join the game. But yeah, this is the list that I think is the best list. I think some people have begun replacing the Magneto with Blue Marvel, but I'm still not completely sold on that. And obviously, any variation of this is pretty good. Yeah, yeah. So there's like two types of bots. You have your L signals. You have like your upper level, like high MMR bots, where it's like they want to reduce queue times, right? For I guess for people like me, so they have cheating bots, so they can see your turn, and what they'll do is based on the cards in their hand, they'll play out whatever gives them the most points on the board or wins them the game. And then you have on the really low ranks, you have like pumping bots, and those are they're like for beginners, and they're much easier to beat. Like I think some of them you can't even like they'll purposely lose sometimes. All right, we snap here because we have Space Stone to move a Hulk. I think I value moving the Hulk more than flipping something from Lockjaw. I still get a bunch of stuff from Lockjaw, and my board will be kind of cluttered. Um, yeah, I don't want a Reality Gamma Lab. Actually, I guess it's slightly better to do this. Oh wait, Soulstone was already there. Okay, okay, that's why. For some reason, I thought I played Soulstone this turn. Yeah, L signals. So yeah, you must be facing maybe cheating bots, but also I think just in general they overhauled the bots a little bit to where they retreat a lot more last patch. Um, like if you're ahead on turn 5, they just retreat, or turn 6, sorry. Um, Sometimes even if they're behind, and I think if they see like that your play puts you really far ahead, they'll retreat. Okay, I really want. Oh, I was gonna say I want to draw Shang, but that kind of messes me up a little bit. I'm still gonna move a Hulk here because I can probably still outpower with like a Dino and something else. But I can Dino next turn, so I'm gonna Magneto instead. The only card I haven't played is Time Stone, so I could get an active Thanos, but I'm probably not gonna rely on that. I guess I can't Dino next turn, right? That's interesting. Yeah, so I'm gonna Dino this turn because of Dream Dimension. But yeah, they definitely upped the bot retreats this last patch. Okay, I might full skip here. It just depends what I draw. Okay, with Time Stone, I won't. Hopefully this will draw Chavez would be the best. Maybe Arrow is fine too. And then we can get an active Thanos next turn on one of these two spots. We also get a pump from the Sunspot. And if we draw Arrow, we can Arrow and She-Hulk, I think. Right? She-Hulk should be 2. Yeah, we should be. Oh, well. I guess if they have Moon Knight, we can't Arrow and She-Hulk. But now I can just win deterministically, right? Because I don't think they can put 16 power there. Yeah, and I have to put Thanos here because Dino's shrinking because I'm playing 2 cards. But yeah, I would say this is like the best list right now. Very, very close to it. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, this is like the stock list, I would say. Like some people have been changing some stuff up just so like it's more unexpected, which might have some EV if you're playing like, especially if you're playing lots of Thanos mirrors. But I don't know. I feel like each card in this list has a very explicit use, and you'd only cut stuff if you found something like a lot better. Like the two closest things that I think could potentially be cut are Sean and Magneto. And the reason I think you could potentially cut Sean is because most of the Shuri lists they just run Cosmo and armor, so Sean doesn't really help too much. You kind of just have to outpower those lists. And but the thing is, if you cut the Sean, then you kind of want to cut the Magneto in because Magneto's kind of in there to pull off the Cosmo. So yeah, it just depends. Like if someone can find like a different way to tech against Shuri, then they probably replace the Sean and Magneto. We're just gonna Space Stone here for draw, and then I'm gonna Time Stone this turn so I can get an early leech. Lost the Power Stone, but it's fine. We'll leech into Double Dino into some 6-drop. Yeah, I mean like in specifically the Red Skull lane, if you get like a buffed Thanos and like one other big guy in there, or like a big Dino and a couple other stones, I think you can get pretty close to outpowering it. Um, but like yeah, your main things for that matchup are Arrow and even Leech a little bit, right, to stop the Taskmaster. And you're kind like when I say outpower, like you're not gonna outpower the 30 power Red Skull. You're hoping to outpower everything else. I guess I should have been more clear. Oh, Galactus, maybe. If it's Galactus, and this is still the play, right? Unless I think that I can compete the Galactus line. Yeah, I don't think this is Galactus. I'm pretty sure this is a bot. Yeah, it's a bot. This is still the right play because I gotta kill the wave. Let's just drop the double dino. Might as well drop it here since we have a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
All systems go.
If they get both a 30 power task and a 30 power like 30 power red skull and a 30 power task, it's you can't really beat that, especially if it's all protected. We Thanos here and we're winning all the lanes. I think they're just in a retreat. It's just a solid list because you get to run all the tech and then you have high roll potential, right? So that's what makes Thanos so strong. And obviously, yeah, you have the stones for your early game. Let's skip this song. Try this. Okay, Lockjaw here. I can't play it into Miniaturized Lab, so I might as well just Reality Stone it. Since I already have two things I can shuffle, I'd rather get Mind Stone or something else similar here. Mind Stone, Time Stone, Soul Stone. Um, yeah, playing into Shuri's Lab is not the most fun here. So now I kind of have a hard decision, right? Like, do I want to Time Stone here so that I can get Lockjaw and Space Stone next turn? Or do I want to just pass or play Power Stone and then Lockjaw next turn and then on turn 4? I think it's usually a good EV to just get the early Lockjaw out. If we don't draw Soul or Mind Stone, I'll just shuffle the Power Stone in. The only thing is I don't really want to play this on Shuri's Lab. It's pretty easy for somebody to outpower us on Shuri's, right? Because what flips out of the Lockjaw is not like double buffed. So hopefully the right side will be playable, which it is. Awesome. But yeah, I think the earlier you can start getting your Lockjaw like rolling, the better. Yeah, this is fine. And then next turn we'll do some more shuffling, and then turn 5 we'll Dino or Wave, and then we'll see what we need to do from there. If I Dino, it's probably on the left side. This Dino doesn't get doubled. And then I'll just try and get like Thanos or Magneto middle. We might not even move the Lockjaw. But yeah, I have like pretty much all good hits here, so yeah, so now I just get the Space Stone, and Thanos will be active too. Soul Stone. Okay, actually I want Soul Stone first. Right, you want to put the stones in order that you would want to see them pop back out. Yo, hey Gordo, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I'll play this in Shuri's because I want to leave space here. Might as well play Quinjet too, right? Because at most we'll play like Wave or Dino next turn, right? So that's one card, and then maybe two cards on the last turn. So might as well play the Quinjet. Yeah, it's good to see everybody in chat today. Always a fun time. Okay, they're waving us, which is fine. Oh, there goes our Magneto. Yeah, so okay, Leech is awesome here. Now they can't death. And if it wasn't a bot, they wouldn't be able to She-Hulk either. But pretty sure this is a bot. But like we can't wave back, right? Instead, what we're probably gonna do is just honestly move the Leech middle and just She-Hulk middle. Get a little bit of soak there. And then last turn I'll double Dino and one more stone on the right. That seems fine. Or maybe we'll even just arrow right. Actually, it's, you know, we're not gonna arrow right. Because then we would just lose to Shang. Okay, they're outpowering us middle. But Dino should just be enough, right? Yeah, I guess it's like, right, do we arrow? Arrow will lose us, so yeah, it's definitely Dino. I just play this to draw a card. We could potentially lose to a Sean, but if they have it, just so be it. Most likely they have a Chavez for here, right? And we have 13 power, which would be a tie. Ooh, are we gonna lose tiebreakers? Ooh, I should have done the math. No, we got a draw, right? So we win that side. Yeah, yeah. No, oh wait, we need to get another draw. Okay, okay. So that's not actually guaranteed there. If we drew the Soul Stone instead of the Sean, we would have flipped up into the Sean and lost the tiebreakers, right? Or no, would we still? No, we'd still win tiebreakers. They're only up 15. Okay, okay. So it doesn't matter. Calculate, calculate. Yes, yes. If I did the math, I would have saw we won tiebreakers. So either way, we win. Yeah. I will say, yeah, that one hard thing besides using the stones with Thanos is like figuring out the math for everything. Because there's lots of cards that just kind of change the game, right? Like the Dino, yeah, and like you're drawing cards and all this stuff. Sean is fine to lose. But yeah, you pretty much always want a Mind Stone on one. I don't think there's any matchup you don't want to. It's annoying, but we got the Lockjaw already, and the Lockjaw still flips from our deck, so we should be able to get some good stuff, even though we're drawing from their deck. And I'm gonna put the Lockjaw on Weird World in case we flip up into Reality Stone. There's some thought process to putting Soul Stone here, but I'll see what we draw next. Like if I draw another one drop, I'll probably put there. Yeah, because there's a lot of different lines, right? That's why. I'm not gonna retreat here. I'd rather have the extra mana. Honestly, I'll flip the Angela in there, because I'll give them that. But yeah, I think this is deck you definitely plan a lot ahead because you're running so much tech. It's kind of similar to Sarah, honestly, but like you get even more tech, so it's fun. Storm. Okay, we hit the Dino. The Iceman then. Okay, we hit the Reality, which is awesome. So Reality's first, and then I think we draw. Yeah. And then Angela flips. Sure. Okay, so now we're really far ahead on this lane, which is really good. We also have 7 mana this turn. Um, real question is how do we win another lane, right? We're probably gonna have to try and win left. Yeah, it's very unique to it's very unique to the Thanos decks and to Snap, right? This is the only deck that you really rotate through your deck. Um, I don't think there's anything else that compares. I know which decks have Sean usually, but yeah, I get Sean by the bots a decent amount. Man, I wish I had like a Sunspot here or something. All these kind of suck to play out. I guess we're soaking and hoping that we're gonna hit a She-Hulk here. The fact that they have our Sunspot is annoying. We need another big guy. Yeah, we don't have anything here, right? The most power we can put out is 5. Or I guess we can do a little bit more like this, right? 7. But this doesn't even get us ahead of the Sunspot. But I guess, yeah, the bots are very good at both dodging Sean and Shawning me the same turn I play a big card, which does make it a little bit weaker. I would be surprised if they ever do that. That would be, I mean, then it's just like, I think me and probably all the top like bot MMR people would just switch to like battle mode or stop playing ladder, right? If they can get all the cards they need to win, then it's literally impossible to win. The only thing right now that helps us is that we can play around their deck, like what cards they can possibly have. Yeah, that's fine, Gordo, if you're running like a list with like Death and Killmonger. That's kind of a little bit different from this though, right? Here I'm gonna hold the Space Stone because we already have Lockjaw, so I'm just gonna put them in the raft. Uh, that's a very different list, the Death like wave Thanos. It's hard to say if it's I think it's weaker just because you're gonna lose to Leech, but it's probably still fine. Craven and Lizard. Interesting. Here I'm putting Space Stone first because I just want more draw, honestly. Actually, I think we're sticking Wave in there. This way I can just Magneto next turn. Because my hand's kind of doo-doo. I feel like I need to be waving more on 4. Oh wait, it's for some reason I thought it was turn 3, and I had. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I think this is still correct. We're not gonna get the raft here most likely, um, but that's fine because they're not getting the raft either. He just leased your leech, yeah. I mean, if you do that, then you're winning the matchup. Alright, I think we have a couple options here. We can like move the lockjaw right. We can move the dino mid, or we can just magneto mid. I feel like maybe it's move the dino here. I'm afraid to give the bot a magneto because they can move the lockjaw, and that would be really bad. If they move the lockjaw and they know what's popping out of it. So I think I'm just gonna magneto here and move the double dino right. And then hopefully magneto will be big enough mid. They also have magneto, which is gonna flip out something smaller because they know what flips out of lockjaw. Bots, man. Okay, so now I win this game by just up-hiring them this side, right? It's fine. I think this will be big enough. I'm not gonna do the math, but even if they Sean, we're still fine. If they have Doctor Doom, we could lose. Yeah, if they have Doctor Doom, we lose. Because we'll lose tiebreakers, I think. Actually, tiebreakers are gonna be really close. I don't know. It's gonna be really close. If they arrow, do we lose tiebreakers? Actually, we might be fine because we get the machine world. We should win tiebreakers, yeah, for sure. Unless this flips into something bad. Yeah, that's fine. We have 18, they have 15. That's probably the hardest bot deck to fight against. The one with Magneto and Arrow. It's just yeah, they know what they're pulling with those, so it's really tough. But I don't see it too much. But yeah, because it's funny. I think I was watching, was it KM today or somebody else who was in bot Elo, and they're like, "Oh, I hope they don't give the bots Arrow. The bots already have Arrow. It's just not that common." Okay, Alter is awesome. Kind of sucks we don't have more space, but getting a turn 3 leech is nutty, right? Um, Alter is one of the best things, and especially because we have Quinjet, we're just getting free mana here, right? Against a discard deck. That's crazy. Well, that kind of sucks, but oh well. I don't think it was Cam, it was someone in Cam's chat. And I think he just read it out loud. And I think he mentioned that, yeah, it sucks we can't do anything, but I guess we get a She-Hulk out next turn. And I think he mentioned that some of the bots have arrow, which is right. Yeah, yeah, it can be tough sometimes, like watching streamers. I always have to be careful. Sometimes they're just reading chat, and like I mistake it as them saying something. But okay, we're leeching one card, which is kind of sad, but hopefully this is enough mana to help. We're gonna have a lot of mana on the last turn for sure. Uh, yeah, because we can She-Hulk plus Arrow here, and then just get a ton of mana. And then we can Reality Stone on the last turn. Although they'll know we're Reality Stoning, which is kind of annoying, but this will give us 9 mana on the last turn, which is fine. Maybe I just get an extra draw so I can actually try and do something with that 9 mana. And I'm just trying to lock them up on the left. Yeah, so now I just need literally a stone to win the left. Wave does it too. Just Sunspot here. And then we're pulling Sif here, so this will be even further up. So there's a retreat. I'm trying to think if I can get arrow to purple here. I don't think so. It needs to be 30, right? 35, yeah. I need 35 boosters to do that. Alright, we'll do a couple more against this and then I'll switch to a little bit more interesting list. Because, yeah, I've played this list just like so much, so there's I don't feel like if there was more people on the ladder, it seems like they kind of fell off after now that it's an hour after the reset. When I was the reset, I was facing a lot of people, but um, yeah, I'd rather just experiment with some list because I already think I have the grasp of. I mean, I have the grasp of this against bots for sure, so uh, so I'm not really learning anything. I'm just gonna pass here. I'll flip the reality stone here. Good thing about not sunspotting, just so we don't fill up. But since it's sunspot and we have She-Hulk, I don't mind like skipping some turns just to make sure it's big enough. So I'll play it up. But yeah, reality stone last. Make sure you always reality stone last. That's a mistake that I mean you make it like one or two times, maybe more depending on how bad the outcome is, and then you don't make it again. Got the lockjaw here, which is crazy. And then next turn I can just wave and skip and arrow them out of Baxter. Yeah. Reality last is a big improvement. I'll flip the wave through here. It's kind of scary because I might need more power here. But I might just be able to win like these two without the Baxter, so. Oh, for a second I thought it said I had 4 rocks in my deck, but I have 4 destroyed rocks. If I can hit Leech, that'd probably be the best hit. Leech, Chavez, or Thanos. I could think about not rotating the wave just so that I don't hit Space Stone or Quinjet. But I think this is fine. We get a little bit of soak, and we can She-Hulk plus Arrow next turn. Okay, Leech is good. I just have 1 card, but I have a Hawkeye. Okay, it's actually just Arrow here, right? They have 3 cards? No, but one of them is Sentinel, right? Okay, they have 3 cards, and in order to win Baxter building, I need the Sunspot to soak, right? So unless they have, they can play all 3 cards, and I don't pull the one that's in Baxter. We should win. Playing the She-Hulk could be good, but the issue, right, is if I play She-Hulk here, we don't win Baxter. So I'm relying on winning tiebreakers, which might be fine. Yeah, so Gordo, there might be some cases where you want a reality first, but I think in general you want a reality last. Because I can't really think. Oh, it probably screwed me over. Yeah, I'm like I don't think there's any like location that benefits you from playing into it that doesn't like also benefit you if the card's already sitting in the location. And there's a lot of locations that like screw you over, right? Space Throne, if you're rotating through Lockjaw and you hit Space Throne, your stones just go in the Lockjaw and nothing pops out. and then you kind of just lose the lane. Death's Domain ruins you. Miniaturized Lab stops your lockjaw. So it's just, yeah. I I'm pretty sure there's way more cases that's bad than it's not. But sometimes you just forget, right? So especially if you're like streaming and talking to people. I'm sure if he was playing a tournament, he would do it last. Unless there's a specific reason why, but I don't know. Like if it's the last turn, there's some EV if it's like the last turn and you're trying to like guarantee that you re-flip out a card, like if you have a dino, right? So you get a double draw. There's some EV for that, maybe. But it's very niche. Like there's very few situations. Okay, because of Savage Land, uh, we're probably gonna Space Stone out of the Lockjaw instead of moving the Lockjaw around. Yeah, and we have Expansion there too. Alright, so we're gonna take an extra mana so we can leech next turn. We're going to Soulstone just for the draw, and Space Stone because we can. And then we'll hopefully get at least one big thing. It's pretty much guaranteed. Um, the only way it's not guaranteed is if we roll into Power Stone, roll back into Time Stone, and roll back into Soulstone. And then I guess there's a couple whiffs in Wave and Sean, but even that's not too bad. But yeah, this is why it's so good, right? Like I'm gonna get to leech them and get big stuff that I can move around the board. We could maybe get Expansion Dift. Like if we draw a Modok here, we're kind of in a bad spot. But otherwise, we're fine. Yeah, so here I think we even kind of lowered a little bit. We just got one big thing, but I think it's still fine. Morph? Okay, sure. Yeah, they're snapping me, but... Okay, I could think about dinoing instead since I don't really have that much power. Um, I think I'm still gonna leech because we should be able to get ahead here. Hopefully we'll hit Chavez or She-Hulk. And if we don't, we can probably just win with Arrow. I don't know, I'm kind of afraid of what they have in hand, so I'm gonna leech them. We don't have enough space to get an active Thanos, but Thanos is also just 13 power, so. Okay, Nakia there. Yeah, we might just be winning with Arrow here. Okay, Wave is awesome because now they can only play one card, right? So now we just deterministically win with Arrow. Right. Unless they have something like Doctor Doom in their deck, which I'm pretty sure the Swarm Blade deck does not have. Like, they would have to top deck it, right? And they can only play one card. And we leech them. So yeah, Apocalypse. Sure. Oh, that was turn 5. Oh my goodness, this mana stuff is throwing me off. Wait, how did they play Apocalypse on turn? Because Wave. Okay, so I just have to think how much I have to soak on the Sunspot, right? Versus play here. This puts me up to 15 and it puts them down to 6. So they'd need 9 here. And then I also soak 6 here. So they'd need 9 here or here. Really 8 with the Blue Marvel. So I don't think they can do that, so we'll do this. I could get messed up because of the Nakia, specifically. Chavez. Ooh, do they win tiebreaker? Oh, wait. Oh, it's 10 because of the Blue Marvel. Okay, yeah. I should have just left there then. But really, my mistake was playing the arrow on turn 5 because I thought it was turn 6. Because we just had so much mana from all the time stones. Yeah. That's me not playing well there. Alright, let's get a good game of this deck, and then I'll switch to a bad version of it. Because I was gonna end after that game, but it feels bad to end because I just made big mistakes because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, thanks, Swamp. I'm happy just so I can say that I'm 300, but I don't know. I don't know. It just shows how much time I sunk into the game, so I don't know if I want to hear too much about it. Okay, losing Time Stone 2 games in a row is kind of sucks. I guess I'm just soaking there. Yeah, Time Stone here would have been great to get out the leech of the... Oh. Alright, we're probably not winning this game. We didn't draw any stones. We'd have to like draw Lockjaw here to have a chance. Because can Quinjet save us somehow? Can Quinjet, if we draw Lockjaw, maybe we still have a chance. It's gonna be very difficult. Usually with these kind of bad hands and the Sunspot, you can win just by like soaking the Sunspot enough. But since they Killmongered, it kind of wrecked us. Agatha could be interesting. Wait, actually? I don't know if I want to play Agatha. I don't know. It feels like not playing the game is my issue with Agatha. But I might play some flavor of discard. I was trying to think if it makes sense to play Thanos discard, but I don't think that will work. I kind of want to stick with like some flavor of Thanos, so I have one that's somewhat decent that I'm gonna try probably. I'm surprised. I thought hot locations were 60%. Maybe I've seen it a lot, but I feel like I've seen it way less than 60%. Honestly, I'd rather lose Space Stone than Time Stone. I'm gonna hold this so I can Dino. I don't mind passing to soak either. That's kind of annoying because they can kind of outpower me there. But I guess we just have to concede that. Since I don't know what this is turning into, I'm gonna leave Sokovia open just in case we draw like Lockjaw and a stone. Most likely it's gonna be like Dino and then hopefully like Wave into like Shield plus something would be really good. Yeah, Shuri's Lab kind of not ideal here. Okay, our best draw is Wave next turn. I'm afraid of like something that destroys us here, so I'm gonna play the Dino here. Also, Enchantress there could kind of wreck us. So yeah, we're just gonna Dino mid. Could also be correct to She-Hulk Quinjet. That's fine, but also scary because they could easily outpower us there. It might just be pass here into Arrow plus She-Hulk. Oh wait, expansion doesn't go off because it's turn 4. Yeah, here we're passing, so we get a little bit of soak, and then hopefully they're not ahead on all 3 lanes. Ah, we're off by 1. Can we win with... Oh wait, no, we're up by 1, right? Oh no, but we're gonna drop 2 cards, yeah. So... Arrow She-Hulk is not gonna work here. Right, because this is gonna shrink. theoretically Magneto could work, but we're probably not going to win tiebreakers there, so it's probably just a leave. It's fine. It's we drew pretty badly there. Like we got 2 stones and one of them got discarded. Let's see. Do I have any deck that doesn't mind discarding cards? Not really. Uh, okay. Well, we're gonna play some Galactus Thanos for a little bit and see if Sokovia ruins us or not. I'm still trying to think like maybe just playing Thanos with Hela in it is good with Sokovia. I don't know. And maybe like a Lady Sif too, and Death. Right? Trying not to commit too much on the game plan of this is good if I get null. That's no not null. Yeah. I'm not even gonna bother to play this out. We have a total of 4, 6, 10 power in our hand. I don't think that we stay there. Maybe just Ghost Rider? Yeah, that could be a thing, yeah. I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm gonna need, yeah, maybe just Ghost Rider and Lady Sif, right? So we at least have something to discard in the non-Sokovia games. Oh wait, let's try that. Let's try a version of the deck that runs Lady Sif and uh, we'll literally use the same list. Yeah, I like that. I don't think Black Hat is good. Black Hat. Well, pulling Black Hat out is pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna replace Sean because the bots just dodge it too easily. It could be Black Cat so that it's also a good thing to flip out of your deck. Hmm. Is that better than just like discarding like a Magneto or Thanos and pulling it with Ghost Rider though? Because issue is you're just low on cards, but maybe because then it's kind of desynergizing with the double dino. But I guess no matter what, the discard's desynergizing with the double dino, so I might just take the double dino out. Great, because that's kind of been costing us a couple games. We keep losing this card, and then the dino is just too small. Yeah, so the question is Black Cat or Sif, right? We'll try Black Cat for a little bit. But yeah, I think taking out specifically for this location, taking out better, where's better? Here it is. Taking out the dino might be the move. And like it's just good EV, right, to have the Ghost Rider. The issue with the Ghost Rider is if your locations are full. So we'll see how often that happens. That's why I was leaning towards the Hella originally. Lockjaw. Why? No Black Cat. So this is why I didn't want the Black Cat, but my hand's gonna be empty. All right, let's see if we can still pull one out here. Got no cards in hand. We'll draw two, but yeah, I think definitely taking out the Dino makes sense now. No reveals is fine. Oh, that's funny. They don't even get their reveal. We'll play out to Quintet. In case we get the Ghost Rider to repull Lockjaw. I'm actually gonna Space Stone here too. We might just toss the Reality Stone to Fist Tower. We'll see what we draw. I'd rather leave space open in case they have like a Jug or something. Okay, they're just killing their Carnage. Sure. Oh, for the Angel. Okay. They're snapping us? I think we're fine. We can like arrow them mid. I'm gonna move this here so we're a little bit ahead here, and then we get the soak. And then we might just arrow Magneto mid. Could also just leech and use arrow on the last turn. It's a little bit sketchy because they could get ahead of us, but that might be a little bit better. The benefit to arrow and then Magneto is we could win mid lane that way. If it's a person, I definitely would think arrow into Magneto would do it, but since it's a bot, it's probably leech. And then we're just hoping they can't put something big here, which they shouldn't be able to because they haven't got any. They've only got one death proc off. Oh, they fill middle. Hopefully one of these is a destroy card. Oh no, okay. Well, now we're just winning, right? We play Magneto mid, and we're ahead in every lane. And they can only play one card because we leech them. And they don't have any death procs anyways. Yeah, cool. I'm curious to see how this Black Cat and Ghost Rider is gonna work. I don't know. I'm still. Yeah. The more I look at the Black Hat, the more I like it because, yeah, you're right. Playing the Sif and discarding a card, that's like two cards out of your hand, right? So I think that's right. And flipping into Sif from Lockjaw seems bad. Yeah, I like the Black Cat. Rickety is interesting. I still think Mindstone is better than Quinjet on turn one. That's fine. Hulk. Is this a Hella deck? Oh goodness, Hella bots are gonna be mad strong if that's in this location. I wonder if Hella is any good, just like the regular Hella deck with Sokovia. Probably not. Citadel is very scary with Rickety, but I'm just gonna turn it off because I want to keep the Quinjet alive. I could wave, but I'll just hope that I draw something playable because they're playing Hella, so I don't want to give them like a free big card, even though I get a free big card. But maybe that's wrong. That's kind of painful because we're locked out there now. We're gonna leech here over the Ghost Rider. Now this is gonna be, yeah, this is gonna be interesting now because it's gonna be a tiebreaker game most likely because of Rickety Bridge. They're playing into the bridge. Okay, discard Giganta, Magneto. Kind of scared. They have two leech cards. Hopefully one of them is Hella. Um, do we wave here? If we wave, we force them to play one card. The issue is if it's Hella exactly, right? The other option is to Ghost Rider. Can get a Space Stone or Black Cat. So yeah, I'm gonna Ghost Rider. They're never playing multiple cards anyway, so wave doesn't do too much. And Space Stone will give us an extra draw for like arrow, I guess. Okay, I am very scared. They have one leech card and they have one draw. Hopefully the leech card is the Hella. We're ahead in every lane, so it's definitely this, but we could lose to Hella here for sure. Okay, they leave anyways. I wonder, like, cause they're already retreating. I think before I make my play, like, does it have Hela here and it just doesn't check anymore at the end of the game, or would they stay? I wonder. But yeah, that was a very scary game to stay in, because of the possibility of Hela. But we're risky, so it's fine. I'll be honest, these discards are making me not want to include the Ghost Rider. But at the same time, it could have hit Magneto or Thanos there, right? 50-50. But like pulling the Power Stone of Ghost Rider feels bad. And we pulled Space Stone, so it might not be worth it. It might just be worth it literally just to cut the Dino. We still Lockjaw here, and hopefully we'll draw the rocks. So they're playing the negative list, so hopefully we can get over that. I like Sunspot because we'll probably be passing a lot. We don't have any stones, so I'm going to rotate the Quinjet. This is not a rock. Oh my god, it's an Iron Man? Come on. What did I do to you, Mr. Bot? Okay, we got a Chavez, so we got lucky too. Do I want to limit the bot to only playing one card? Or do I want to rotate the Ghost Rider? Magneto is really good on the last turn here, so that's probably what we're doing, but yeah, I think it's worthwhile to soak a little bit. We could still get lucky here. 10 out of the 15 cards are pretty solid. 5 are really good, or 4 are good actually. Right, the Black Cat, She-Hulk, Leech, and Arrow are the best. The stones are okay. Space Stone would be really good. Okay, we're not winning that side at all. But we should win mid and left. And Time Stone is good, it gives us an extra soak, but we don't really need it. I'm not gonna snap back, but this should win. Yeah. It just interrupts, right, them from getting the Atlantis buff. That's the big thing there, and we gotta keep it. It's very hard, with especially with the Subterranea and the fact that they use the Dino for them to outpower us in Sokovia. So, it passed for the Sunspot. So it saw that, oh, if it played cards, that the Dino would shrink, right? And so the most power it would get would just be by not playing cards and soaking the Sunspot. Which is probably true with that deck specifically because it's a negative, right? So it's probably just has low power cards, like Mr. Negative and Ironheart, and that probably didn't give it enough power. And I think it didn't retreat because it was ahead in 2 lanes. This might be a person, I don't know. I feel like I've played them before. Okay, we discarded a wave once again. Not really a good target for Ghost Rider. If we discarded the Leech, that's actually a decent target. But we'll probably just Time Stone out the Leech. If I play the Time Stone now, it doesn't reveal this turn, so it'll reveal on turn 3, which is when I want it to. So I'm gonna play it now. no reason to save the mana. Oh, well, I guess Nexus would be a reason. That's fine. Hopefully we'll get Reality Stone or the Leech plus a big thing there. Maybe will be enough plus Arrow. Yo, thanks for the follow, Kai. I think you're the 50th follower, which was a goal for like a month from now. So thank you guys so much, everyone who dropped me a follow. Um, yeah, I know I had a big raid yesterday, which got me a bunch. So yeah, thank you guys. Yo, thank you, Trontarian. Thanks for the follow. Now I'm at 51. Now I'm over the goal. Thank you, thank you. Okay, hopefully Leech is just good enough here. I could think about like playing the Mind Stone, but Leech is just so good, right? Yeah, I just want to hit their hand. Sean. Okay, I think it's a bot. Yo, thank you, Chevy Trucks. Thank you, thank you. Now we're way overshooting it. It's good, it's good. Makes me happy. Thank you guys so much. All the lurkers and chats. If you drop me a follow. I'm a lurker as well usually, so I can relate. Nice, we hit the Sarah. Okay, we're definitely turning off the Nexus, I think. I wait, we have active Thanos, never mind. Right. We didn't discard a stone, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, what am I doing? There's no way they beat 21 power. They would need a 20 power, so I would have had to leash an Infinite for them to tie, and we'd still win because we have stuff in Lumeria and Sokovia. But yeah, I will say that's one big advantage, once again, of the Thanos. Reality is so good in this deck, because especially if this was, I don't think this was a real person. Yeah, it's not. This is a fake variant. The other two weren't. If I'm playing actual person and they're stacking here, I can just reality it away, right? Which is just insane. Yeah, and I like the buff for the flavor that now it's the most powerful card, right? It's one higher than Infinite. I think that's a nice flavor addition. But yeah, you don't get it off very often, but even now, like honestly, Thanos just being big is like good, right? Uh, which is why some people have been cutting the Magneto for Blue Marvel, because a lot of the times it's the same. But I disagree with it a little bit just because I think like waving out Magneto against Shuri to like move their Cosmo is very strong. I could think about Space Stoning, but I already have the Lockjaw. Oh, don't hit Lockjaw? Okay, cool. Good Sunspot here. And we'll be able to move something to Luke's Spire. It's probably a snap. I'm afraid of snapping at Savatsa, so we're gonna wait until we see if we don't completely low roll. Yeah, see, like this is not ideal. I'll probably rotate the Quinjet, maybe. Yeah, because this is the Destroyer Hobgoblin deck, which is scary. Yeah, I want to rotate. Oh, yeah, I want to rotate the Quinjet for sure. My hand is just too clunky. I need to high roll the Lockjaw no matter what. Okay, Mind Stone is like the best. Oh, you know one thing I don't know? We might do some science here. Does anyone know if I move Lockjaw into Luke's Spire, does my stuff get rotated? Like how I want it to? Or does it bounce back before it goes into Lockjaw? Hot location is the same. I think there in the future there might be some weekends where you don't have hot location. So I've never actually done this, so I don't know if this will bounce first or not. Do we want to test for science? And we'll just yeah, they rotate in def locations, but I don't know if they rotate in these locations. I'll leech anyways, because I don't want them to hobgoblin and lock me out. Yeah, yeah, we'll try for science. Okay. I don't mind giving the bot an extra cube for science. And we can still win with a good Grand Central pull, so. But yeah, I have no idea if this works or not. It doesn't work, but the leech I think will rotate, right? Because my hand's full. Really, we hit the rock, man. What is this? And then we miss the Grand Central pull. All right, so it works if your hand is full. So if that's interesting. Okay. Um, how do we win? I think we just lose now though because of that. Well, mostly because we just lost Grand Central there. All right, you know what? That's good to know though. So if the card would remain in Luke's Spar anyways, then it will rotate through Electra. Interesting. So I actually did the order right there because the Mind Stone filled my hand and then it let the um, leech rotate through. That's funny. Yeah, yeah, no problem. I think it's good to know those interactions because that could make a difference in like playing. Well, Sokovia discarded the Black Cat. That's probably the best discard in this whole deck. Uh, yeah, it's good to know that. Oh, okay, we get a free death. Oh, although they're a death deck, right? So it's kind of scary still. Oh no, tanked. Yeah, I mean you can't control it. That's it's part of the game. Sucks when it happens, but it also feels good, like right when you're able to do that as well, like similar things. Uh, but yeah, you just can't get too mad when it does happen because it's just part of the game, right? All right, we could She-Hulk here, but Ghost Rider into Black Cat and then wave into like Arrow She-Hulk is better, right? So this is literally just like a Hulk wave like setup, right? I'm not gonna snap because I'm afraid of the bot, but yeah. But RNG goes away, RNG goes. I don't know. The way that I look at it too is I don't RNG doesn't bother me as much in this game, because the games are so short, right? Like I don't know if you played Hearthstone Tanked, but games there could be like half an hour long, and then you could just lose to like if you're playing like a control mirror, you could just lose to like a random like golden monkey or whatever they're running. And yeah, yeah. I would get much more tilted losing those games, so I don't the snap RNG doesn't bother me as much. Oh, they get into Dust Domain too. But we're up by 8, they're up by 7, and we get to play 2 cards. But we'll play the Magneto. Um, actually, it might not be the Magneto, right? Okay, so let's think about this, right? There are ways to win. They could Bucky here, right? And then if I played the Magneto, this is 22. I guess we would still win because then we'd win this location. They've destroyed. No, we'd lose. Yeah, 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 it should be Era because they can play 2 cards, right? Because they have. Well, I have no destroys. They have 2 destroys, which means Def costs 2. So they could go Def here and Bucky here, and then we'd pull something here and lose. So we are gonna arrow so that if they were to try to Bucky, we just win here. I think we have a good chance of winning tiebreakers. Actually, no, if they have death, we just won't lose tiebreakers anyways, right? So we're just betting on them not having death. We'll stay to see if they have the death. If they have something smaller, yeah, they have the death, so we probably lose. It just depends what the second card is. They have two deaths because of the moon girl. Okay, sure. Yeah, we lose tiebreakers there. It's fine. Two cubes is whatever. Yeah, I should have been paying attention that it played the moon girl. I don't know why the bot decks run the moon girl and the death deck, but yeah. If I was playing a real person there, it'd probably be a leave, or a retreat later. Yeah, the RNG and snap doesn't bother me, mainly because the games are short, and there's not too much crazy stuff besides like some of the random card generation. Like I think the most RNG thing in this game is like lockjaw, right? And even that, it's like it's a 12 card deck. It's not really that much RNG. So Colleen, what did they discard? Collector. Okay, so the collector deck. Ideally, I want to hit lockjaw. I mean, it's always lockjaw, right? Oh, sad. Okay. I mean, we'll still do this for the draw. Ooh, Ghost Ridering out a leech is pretty good. I will say that. And then we'll move something out. But this only lets us move one thing, but it's still good. I don't really want to discard the wave, so I think I'll just hold this for now. Should we hold the Power Stone? No, we play the Power Stone so we have hand space. And then we probably move out the Soul Stone from Carmitage to wherever they have the most minions. Which is going to be mid. That's fine. If there was more space here, I could wait and like Black Cat too, but this is fine. Well, we get the early leech out with the Ghost Rider. I'm just a little worried that we don't really have that much power on the board, but maybe that's fine. Don't need that much power. Yeah, we just need to dodge the apocalypse, right? So we're just playing next turn to try and get ahead in 2 lanes. Kind of sucks that they revealed first, but nothing we could do about it. Because then they would have discarded the apocalypse. Okay, we wave here, right? And then we can get ahead with the She-Hulk, and we'll just pull their last card into somewhere. And yeah, we have to wave here because we don't want to fill here, and wave doesn't go off in Dark Dimension. So yeah, we're just gonna arrow to either left or right, and then She-Hulk in the other one. Morbius is kind of scary, but we still just win with we can either arrow here and She-Hulk here, or we can do arrow here and She-Hulk here. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way because I feel like it. I don't know, there might be some combination of cards that but I don't think a discard there's anything. Like Doctor Doom or something. But in discard deck, would be shocked. I will say, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. How many games have I played with the... I'm curious how many games I've played with this Ghost Rider. It's still hard to say if this Ghost Rider is worthwhile, but the last 2 games it paid off, right? It got us the Black Cat, although I guess we lost with it. That wasn't because of the Ghost Rider. And then, but this game it got us a turn 4 Leech. So I don't know. It's hard to say if it's worth two. I think if I had stature, if you have stature, I would put it in the deck as well. Just put stature and Black Bolt, and you probably have enough redundancy to get the stature procs off of the hot location. And stature is a good thing to get out in a 1/7. It's just absurdly strong, right? Okay, so this is a collector dino list. I want to get out stuff. I want to draw in case this is Sokovia. I wanted better Sokovia hits, but didn't really get that. Sinister feels really bad usually with this deck, especially because I already filled it. So we're gonna Reality Stone it. We'll Power Stone first though, and get 2 Power Stones. This way we can stay up, because they might play something there before we Reality Stone since they have Prio. So yeah, I want to try and regain Prio, so I'm gonna play Power Stone first. Falcon is fine, because they pick up the Mantis, so. But yeah, that's exactly why I want to play Power Stone. And we can still contest that lane just by soaking. We haven't discarded anything, right? So here this feels bad, right? Because I want to do Wave into She-Hulk, Arrow, or Magneto next turn. And now I'm filling here. It could just be a pass, honestly. Yeah, actually it is a pass, right? Because I don't want to fill this here. And then based on our draw, I can decide what to do. I just want to soak the Sunspot more, right? I don't think Galactus would be playable at that tanked, because unless they like made him cheaper, right? Because if you do that, right, if you ramp him out, you can't play anything in that lane. So then you just have a 2 powered Galactus. Then you probably don't even counterplay, right? You just stack that lane. So uh, I don't know if that would make much sense. I am kind of afraid of. I mean, I guess the biggest way they can buff up the collector is Moon Girl, right? So this is still fine. Like if they want to change Galactus, I think Galactus is okay right now, honestly. But if they want to change it, they're gonna have to like completely redesign the card. Um, yeah, because power nerfs aren't gonna affect it, and I think something like destroying one location is still like not good enough. Like that makes it unplayable too. Um, so yeah, they just have to completely redesign it if they want to go that route. Okay, yeah. Arrow doesn't do anything, so we just play the biggest thing here, right? We could flip it, but this just brings us to 17, which is a bigger than this already, right? And if they play cards that's smaller, they could play like Moon Girl, but then we win left and right, right? Oh wait, how many cards do they have? If they Moon Girl, this goes up by 3. Yeah, they can't Moon Girl 6 cards, right? So should be fine. Yeah, so we lose middle, but we win left. Like, there's definitely like I'd be surprised if you even see Galactus right now, because I think Galactus is in a rough spot right now, because there's so much counterplay. There's Leech, there's Arrow, there's Cosmo, the Goblins. So, but like yeah, the reason people don't like Galactus is because it's like it's a very one-dimensional deck, right? It's you're kind of playing your own game, right? Which is true and not true. Like if you're playing well, this is the second time Sokovia has discarded our Black Cat. That's funny. Um, you're kind of playing with yourself, but I think you play around locations a lot too. So it's a weird spot for a card to be in. Um, yeah. Hey, Weekend Dark. I I also see you in a lot of streams. But yeah, yeah. Too many things can stop Galactus, but there's less to stop Shuri. Yeah, that's true. Uh, I like featured locations with the change that they're making it 24 hours now. Um, we're gonna play this for an early leech because they're a death deck. I don't know if I would. If I had more stones, I would compete for Mojo. I might still compete for Mojo because they have a Nova there, anyways. But like featured, I like more than hot locations even because features are the new ones that they're adding to the game. So I think it's important to play the new location, understand how it works, both for the devs and for the players. Um, but the hot locations are more of a, oh, if it's a bad hot location on a weekend, it kind of sucks, right? Yep, leech time. I need my Dan Hip leech. I'm waiting on that. Um, but yeah, but yeah, I would look at Shuri very similarly to how I would look at Galactus, right? Like it's a very one-dimensional game plan. Um, like sure, sometimes you run an era. I might leave because I feel like they're gonna killmonger me. Yeah, and we just don't have a good play line, right? Like we have nothing to play right now, and 1/6 drop probably isn't good enough. We could just win mid by magnetoing next turn, so maybe that's good enough reason to stay. If we don't get killmongered, we could just win Mojo World. All right, you want to see some divine wisdom here? I'm 99% sure that I'm gonna get Professor X'd on Fist Tower here. No. Okay. So they didn't have Professor X. Good, good. Oh, here, I can just show you the card. Yeah, yeah, let me know. I'm really hoping that I don't know if, I think it's untapped, adds that extension that lets you like click on the cards and see what they read, but Magneto reads this. On reveal, move all opposing 3 and 4 cost cards to this location. Obviously, this is limited by how much space is in the location, and it pulls randomly. So yeah, I just pulled them off of Mojo World. Uh, Fist Tower was great because it killed the cards, but even without Fist Tower, we're just like really far ahead, right? And then we win tiebreakers with the Mojo World. Yeah, if they had X, they would play it. But yeah, let me know. I can always hover over the cards. I don't really mind. And then as soon as I find out when they add that extension, oh, guys, you gotta tell me if I'm on the wrong overlay. I've been on that overlay since I made this deck. This is a much better overlay to look at. The games. Um, yeah, yeah. There's no app available yet. I'm pretty sure they're working on it though, because the Untap they did the same thing for Hearthstone, and I think they said they're working on it for this game as well. So I'm gonna like that's like the biggest thing that I would want to add once they do that. Magneto's a great discard here. It's gonna stack Mirror Island, but yeah, I would really want to add that once that's available. I think it's just like a nice thing when you're trying to learn a card game. Oh, that's yeah. These are all gonna die to Killmonger most likely, which is why we're gonna try and leech them next turn. Double leech. Probably not double leech, but oh, are we gonna get the Killmonger here? Nova Killmonger. Okay, Nova Carnage. Yeah, it sucks we don't have prio. Yeah, since we don't have prio, if they have the Killmonger, they're gonna use it this turn anyways, most likely. So I'm gonna Thanos and then kill Leech after. I could play this for draw too. I'm just trying to see how much board space I'll have. Yeah, I don't think I have enough board space, so I'm gonna do it here. And then hopefully we'll draw Mind Stone, because that will get us the Reality Stone. And then we can have two active Thanoses. Okay, we're just gonna leech here then. Yeah, we're not drawing it, but that's fine. Last turn we can Power Stone Arrow and pull them off of Sinister London. We're far ahead as long as we don't get Killmongered. Oh, we're only leeching one card. That's kind of scary. Is this Killmonger? Okay, it's not Killmonger. Okay, since we have Prio, we can Arrow, and then we'll pull their thing off of Sinister London so it doesn't get copied. And we'll play Power Stone, might as well. But yeah. Interesting thing about double Arrow, fun fact. Um, Here I'm forcing it middle, but if Arrow went right, and right, so if they played right or left, and Arrow pulled them to Sinister London, and then my second Arrow went back left, it doesn't actually pull back left because that was the original place that they played. So it will pull them to locations where they haven't played, but if you have two arrows go off at the same time, they won't pull it to the same location that they originally played the card. So that's useful in Sinister London games. You can also use that to play around your opponent a little bit on Sinister London games too. But, yeah. Although I think Sinister London still doesn't trigger even if you pull them back onto Sinister London, because it's not played there. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Thanks, Dizzyfly. Yeah, I've played a lot of games, so I've seen quite a few interactions. Uh, and I thought that was a weird one, so I noted that one down. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Okay, so yep, yeah, you can get back by playing leech cards on the bar. You can get it back by playing leeched cards on into Lockjaw, and if you redraw them, they're no longer leeched. Although that I think they did confirm that was a bug. I'm not 100% sure if it's confirmed or not. Yeah, they did acknowledge that was a bug. Okay, yeah. I remember watching D Money. Was he climbing to infinite when it happened? And he threw a yellow jacket. Oh no, I think he was doing the Cerebro challenge, and he threw a yellow jacket through the lockjaw, and it like popped back out with its like it was a leech yellow jacket, and it popped back out with the no longer leech, and I think it cost him the game and quite a bit of time on the Cerebro challenge run. And that's why I know that interaction. I think I'll Space Stone for draw. I really want to draw Reality Stone because my board is so clogged. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's a bug. Which means probably also the bar one is probably also a bug too. We'll move the Soulstone here. We should be able to win just by soaking the Sunspot. And I want a Ghost Rider for potential to get Leech here. Because it's a hella deck. Alright, getting Leech from this feels really good, I will say that. So we have an option, right? We can either play Thanos here, or we can play Thanos middle. And then Chava is in the other location. I think that playing the bigger one on Space Throne makes sense. They could beat us on Space Throne, which is kind of scary, but I think usually bots don't want to close out locations. Ooh, that is that game losing? Because this deck runs Death and Magneto, so they could just play those on Space Throne. Yeah, I think the EV says that I'm not supposed to stay here because we're gonna lose Space Throne. Because even though his cards are leech, it's just big cards, right? And we lose to Magneto and Hulk. Yeah, they run Hulk too. If it wasn't a Hella deck, I'd say. But I know they have big cards, right? That's why they weren't playing much earlier. Yeah, I think Ghost Rider is a good addition for this hot location. I'm still not sold on the Black Cat though. I don't know if turn 2 Leech is actually worth it, right? Because I want them to draw at least a couple cards. So I'm not going to turn 2 Leech. We'll turn 3 Leech. Right, like I want the cards to be like good ones in their hands. So we'll wait a little bit. We'll even just play the Quinjet and we'll like Leech plus like Time Stone and hopefully we'll draw another stone. It's also kind of scary because they also got peaked, right? And it looks like they're playing some kind of Sue deck. So maybe the turn 3 Blue Marvel. So maybe there's some merit to leeching early because we know they're peaked. Them taking our deck is kind of scary because we have good cards in our deck. And they probably have bad cards. But like if they're Khazar, we'll actually hold on to the stone so we can buff up this bishop. On the bright side, they did Okoye our deck, so that's good for us. But yeah, I think holding for the bishop buffs is good because we're not drawing from our deck anymore. We only leech 2 cards, it's still 5 power, which is nice. Okay, so now we can bishop. We'll put the bishop in the lane to contest the Ant-Man, because they'll probably fill that up. And then just play out the rest of the cards, just to buff up the bishop. And hopefully they have something big that we can play. Ghost Rider. Okay, there's no Sokovia this game. They have Lady Sif. Angela. The only place we can really put the Angela is here. What could they have that I wouldn't be able to play? If they're running Chavez, I should play Lady Sif here. Question is where, right? And I still kind of just like contesting this lane. Because we get to soak on the Sunspot a little bit. If they don't run Chavez, we just gotta play something else smaller and we get even more soak. So we'll probably play to the left, whatever we get. Okay, hopefully we're winning here. We're up 11. Oh, are they gonna lockjaw something crazy? Oh, okay, it's... that's fine. It's still kind of scary because they can move the Nightcrawler off and then do it again. Yeah, so they do run the Chavez, right? So we can Chavez here. They have to high roll something off the lockjaw to beat us, which is possible. The bots know what come out of lockjaw, right? So, but it looks like they're not doing it. It looks like they're just playing our Chavez. Got all these leech boosters, but no Dan hit leech. Sad. Yo, thanks for the follow, Weekend Dark. Glad you stopped by. Yeah, it is. I know. I don't like how long it takes variants to show up. I'm gonna Mind Stone here. Yeah, it's a general bug where it gets moved. Yeah, so that's the same like the Luke Spar interaction. Yeah, it's good that they're aware. It's kind of a funky bar, so it makes it's kind of a funky bug, so it makes sense that it has that they've been set. We'll play into Shuri Slab since we can Space Stone something off, and I kind of want to Reality Stone it. Actually, no, we don't. Since we have like She-Hulk and Arrow, those are just big cards to play in Shuri Slab, so we'll play off of it, and then hopefully we can use it. Hopefully we can just like pull them off of it later and just win with one big card. We'll Time Stone. Since we have She-Hulk, I think it's better to keep the Sunspot somewhere that we can use it. So we'll play it onto Hala. Actually, that's something we can think about, right? Is it worth throwing the Sunspot through the Lockjaw? This way we can just move the Lockjaw next turn to Hala. And I think, yeah. So yeah, and then we'll just put it right in the order that we want the stuff to come back at, right? I value the mana the most here, since I have some big cards, and so I'm gonna put the Time Stone first. Sunspot is the next most valuable thing, and then Space Stone's the least valuable, so I'll put it last. Like Space Stone, I wouldn't mind if I redrew it, but I don't want it to pop out of the Lockjaw because you still only get to move one thing, so it's not that useful to repull. Getting the leech is insane, right? If I leech a lot, I'm usually not afraid of anything that they can do. Alright, we get a couple of options here, right? We could move the Thanos here and just arrow. Theoretically, this could kill our arrow, but I'd be very surprised. Um, yeah, I could rotate again. Oh, the other option is to move the Lockjaw here and rotate the stones and then arrow left. That's a little bit risky if we miss on anything big, but I think it's a little bit more fun. So we're gonna do. Uh, we'll Power Stone first, because I think if it pops back out, we just need Reality Stone to activate Thanos. We should be pretty likely to win there, because even if we get Sunspot, we can just pass. Okay, yeah, they don't play anything because they know the arrow will destroy them in Hala. Okay, Black Cat. Okay, cool. If they let us buy any variant, I agree with you, Goro, but they don't let us buy anything, so unfortunately. I guess that would take the leeches out of the meta though, so maybe that's the move. They force everyone to wait to get the variant in order to pull leech out of the meta for a bit. Um, we could just pass and She-Hulk with something else. We could wave to just force them to play one card. Yeah, I kind of like the wave. And then we can just She-Hulk Magneto. It's kind of scary against this deck because I feel like there might be a Hobgoblin in it. But I think we still win. Because they would need like a lot more stuff, right? Dr. Octopus. Okay, it's leeched. Yep, I agree. Trontarian. But welcome to the chat. Leech hate bringing out people in chat. Alright, we just gotta make a petition to second dinner. Can only use the leech with the Dan Hip variant. They should just make the Dan hip variant the base art. That's the real solution there. Just get rid of the art that looks like it's like flipping you off. Soulstone is a great card because of the ongoing, but I want a free spot to put my Lockjaw, and if I play it into Vormir, I get that free slot, so I'm playing it into Vormir. Technically this is better to play into because... Oh yeah, we're playing into Sacred Timeline because I'm pretty sure Sunspot was starting in our hand, and if you play into Sacred Timeline and you have a buffed up Sunspot, then you get the buff Sunspot from the Sacred Timeline. Fluorescent Adolescence. If you're talking about the music, then probably not because I haven't heard of them, but I'm just using I don't know if you know the streamer Dog Dog. He has a playlist, and I'm just using that. So, oh, by Arctic Monkeys. Oh yeah, I know Arctic Monkeys. Yeah, yeah. I like a few of their songs, but I'm not like super familiar. I'm really bad with like knowing musicians and that kind of stuff. Um, we're gonna wave here, I think, so that we can try and win Sacred Timeline. Kind of awkward because I want to play Leech next turn, but also I kind of want to wave next turn. But then I can't get the Sunspot value, so I think I wave here. Yeah, yeah. I actually opened this on the track, because I think the other Lockjaw variants are a little bit better, but I mean this is free, so that's why I'm using this one. I like the Dan Hip Lockjaw and the Venomized a little bit better, but this one's growing on me, cause just cause the animation, it has like the little drool. You want the Pixel Lockjaw? Okay. I need to look to see how that Pixel one looks. It kind of sucks we flipped the Elysium. We didn't really want to do that. And we didn't flip anything big, but we do have everything else big left. So we have a couple options. We can pass and then She-Hulk plus all of our stones. And yeah, I like the colors a lot. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to ink this, or gold might be fine. The uh, yeah, I don't like inking like the really colorful ones. Uh, like Sunspot is fine because it's like already kind of black and white. Although I do want to upgrade this so it's animated. The animations are sick. So this is Patriot. Do we full pass? That's the question, right? If we play like just Thanos, we can have an active Thanos, and this will still be only 3 mana. And Elysium means everything else is free. I do want to free up the Lockjaw a little bit, right? So I do this instead and fight for the Ant-Man lane. I should snap back. I don't know if my snap went through. I just have to do math here now to make sure I win these two. Although I guess I could have Patriot, so I do the math with Patriot in mind, right? Alright, so we just rotate everything, right? Alright, so this means that Thanos is active, so we're definitely winning here, right? To plus 10, nothing they can do to add there, right? 13 here is a lot. We're actually gonna change the order a little bit. We're gonna put Ghost Rider through first because it's more power than the stones. So re-rotating the stones don't really help us, right? And then this is just like enough power to win here if they Patriot, right? Patriot could win them mid, theoretically, but then we win left and right. Blue Marvel is less than Patriot, so we should be fine. Uh, it looks like we're in a tie on the left, but we should win tiebreakers with the Thanos. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's actually very close, yeah, because the blue marble buffs up this side too, which I didn't keep in mind, but ooh, let's see this. Oh, yeah, it's pretty solid for a pixel actually. Okay, I don't really have a way to display this, but what I can do is this. Look at, if you guys want to see the pixel lockjaw, it's gonna be in the where the opponent's deck is. It's just sneaking under there. Wait, can I close this out for a second? Oh wait, hold on. I think I can do this. If I exit to the screen, now you should be able to see it. Yeah, now you can see it. Pixel lockjaw. This is a good pixel variant. Like a lot of the pixel variants are not that good. But this one's pretty solid. Alright. There can only be one. Yeah, I like the stance it's in, and I like that like a lot of the pixels are the same color, so it kind of feels a little bit smoother than a lot of other pixels. Uh, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like Cosmo. Cosmo has some nice variants. Although, before anyone gets Cosmo variants, spoiler warning for future season pass, but it's not super big. I think not next month's, but the April season pass will have a Cosmo variant in it. And it's like I'm pretty sure it's Rian Gonzalez's variant, so it's gonna be like one of the best. So I would look at that to see before you get any Cosmo skins. We're not gonna time stone since we have leech. We could time stone and then just wave into the leech, but that feels worse because then they can get something else big. We'll play the space stone to try and draw into lockjaw, because I'd rather lockjaw than leech. But yeah, and this looks like a negative, so getting the leech out early is really good. Uh, it's pretty easy for us to win Mojo World, so I'm gonna move the Soul Stone here to try and win Asgard. But yeah, the next season pass. Spoiler alert. Next season pass is data mine to have, I think, Hit Monkey, and it's supposed to have variants for Goose and Cosmo. I don't really care about winning Asgard here. I just want to stop them from winning it because I'm leeching them, right? Uh, this is kind of Black Cat and Ghost Rider are kind of a test for the hot location right now, right? So the hot location is Sokovia, which discards a card from your hand, right, from both players' hands. So it's in there because
Iron Man.
well, so Ghost Rider's in there so that if you discard something big, right, since we run a lot of big cards, we can Ghost Rider it back. And then Black Cat is there just as like a backup if we don't get Sokovia, right? It's better than running a discard card because we don't really want to discard our cards, and it's a better flip out of Lockjaw. So that's why Black Cat is in here. It's kind of, it was a chat suggestion and it's been working out pretty well. But the deck is probably still just better with Sean and what was the other one that was in there? And Dino. Although I might take out Dino for this hot location. I'd probably take out Dino for Blue Marvel for the next 24 hours in like the original deck. We're gonna Reality Stone this so they don't just get a free win on Mojo World. Actually wait. No, we're gonna wave, right? And then do the She-Hulk arrow combo. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of just a test for this hot location. Yeah, and we just arrow them middle, right? should have snapped last turn, but also I should mention. We'll snap now. They're probably gonna leave. They don't leave. That's interesting. Oh, that's kind of scary, but that's also why I play the She-Hulk there, just in case there is some kind of freaky stuff, like with White Tiger and like flipping out and into Ironheart was kind of what I was worried about. Wait, what are you saying, Gordo? I don't know what that means. Oh, their name was yeah, yeah. There's some weird names out there, and they might have got me, if I didn't leech them. But fair enough, you're still struggling with your climb. Well, what are you playing right now, Optical? Out of curiosity. Okay, we'll do this on Space Throne because I don't like Space Throne with this deck. And we'll hold Time Stone for one more turn. Yeah. Because yeah, I might consider changing certain decks, like, or not playing certain decks because of Sokovia. Like, you probably want to avoid playing certain combo decks so you don't just get like screwed over by the Sokovia. Okay, this could destroy Raft or Morag. If it destroys Morag, there's no reason to play into it. Yeah, just playing into Raft just gives us some more EV, right? And hopefully we draw something that is useful with Time Stone. I could hold the Time Stone too. Also, this could just be a wave turn and play like Thanos. And then turn 5 play some stones. Yeah, that might be better. I think I need a wave on turn 3 more often with certain hands. Oh, they're waving us anyways. Okay, so neither of us can play into Morag. We'll just play the Thanos. But yeah, this hot location is kind of like not the best for like any decks that are really reliant on certain cards. So like there might be I don't think I feel like some people might think the hot location might be good for discard, but I still think discard is not good enough. But uh, Thanos, Galactus, Null. Yeah. Thanos, Galactus, and Null is a hard deck. One, it's a hard deck to play, and it's also like a hard, like not the best deck. I've played a similar style, uh, but yeah, it's really clunky. I feel like running Thanos and Galactus. I still like it because it's fun, but okay, so we can't ever use the move stone. So I think I'm just gonna try and get something big into Morag and just get some extra mana. This draws us our last 2 stones. Claw is really good for them here. It's kind of hard to play around this Claw. Oh, we're getting Professor X'd. Alright, we need something good flipped out of here. Sunspot is not really it. Uh, can we deterministically win? It's really hard for them to get ahead here, so Shuri, yeah. Shuri's still good, I think. If you run like the Shuri list with here, I can show it after this game. With the Cosmo and stuff, I still think that list is like crazy good. So we can't just arrow and let it soak, because that's not enough. But what we can do is get 2 things rotated in. We'll play this here just so that we can try and beat anything they play here. And we should be able to get Leech will tie and we should win the tiebreaker. And then any of the only bad thing would be Time Stone. So maybe we play Power Stone, because flipping that out is good. And then I'm playing this and we should get a soak too. Thanos is active. Thanos is active, yeah, you're right. So I should keep the Power Stone out and I should do this. And drawing 2 cards should guarantee that I don't like reroll into the stones. Actually, I think playing Quinjet guarantees that, right? If we hit Time Stone, then we should hit something. We should hit one of the big cards. And then Active Nano should win this side. I was running out of time, so there might have been a better sequencing there, but I think the sequencing guarantees the win. Yeah, because we get the soak on the Sunspot too. But yeah, I was afraid of re-pulling out the Time Stone and then re-pulling out another stone. But I guess I didn't really need to think that long because the Sunspot activation would have won us anyways. Uh, yes, but also like you should be drawing Shuri most games, right? Because the odds to draw Shuri by turn 4 is 50%, I think, or greater. I forget. I don't know if someone knows the exact odds. How many cards do you draw by turn 4? Here, let me show you the list, by the way, that I think is the best Shuri list. Um, it's this one. This is, I think, the best Shuri list. You run Cosmo and Armor, so you don't get countered by Shans. And Cosmo also plays around Arrow, right? So you want to play your big thing into the Cosmo, and then they can't arrow you into the Cosmo or Sean it. I can play a couple games of this deck. I haven't played Shuri and I haven't played Shuri at all today. And also I need some more Shuri boosters. So yeah, I'll play this deck for a little bit and we'll see where to go from there. Thanks, Ista. Um, but like the deck is good enough that you should be able to win some games without Shuri. It's definitely a lot harder, but like you have to also plan out with that deck too a little bit. Um, in the case you don't draw Shuri, right? And then in that case, you want to kind of rely on Arrow a lot. Um, but yeah, there will be some games that you lose. The trick will be though, right, is to make sure you snap when you like are favored, and then try and retreat when like you don't have your big combos. Captain Marvel over Polaris. Yeah, that's a big difference, right? Because that's a 5 cost card. If I'm running Captain Marvel, I might consider taking out Arrow over the Polaris. I think Polaris is like really good. Oh yeah. If there's like a hot location that you can't get into, it's probably good for sure. Uh, Titania's in here for priority mainly. So you play it with zero, and it gets you priority. Um, yeah, because priority is very important with this deck. Because if you don't get like the Cosmo and the stuff, having priority for the armor is very important. Mm, I think I just want to soak the Sunspot. It'd be nice if Sokovia could at least take a card I'd like to be discarded. That would be nice, yeah. Yeah, Sokovia is kind of rough for a lot of decks, I feel like. Quake. I heard someone mention this too. Bots having Quake is scary, man. They know where the locations are gonna end up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so here Titanium is gonna be really good because it's just gonna be like a 1/5, right? 1/5 is just really good. It's also good to play on the last turn, even if you don't zero with something like Arrow. If you don't, yeah, in certain cases. So that's why Titanium is in here. It's just you want to have like enough early game that you can get ahead. I think that's pretty important, right? Because I think someone yeah said I think Tank said they run Marvel over Polaris too. And Polaris is also good early game because you can like interrupt your opponent and just try and get priority. Playing Zero here might be wrong because like drawing Shuri is good, but I don't really have anything to power up with Shuri anyways. Here we're gonna Titania over here. Oh, oh, Titania got hit. I was like, wait, I want to play Polaris too, but okay, we're gonna Titania middle then. Because yeah, I wanted to pull them into negative zone, but looks like that's not gonna happen. But we're pretty ahead in negative zone, so this is fine. Oh, well, not anymore. Yikes. This is kind of scary. But I think we're fine. I think we just soak the sunspot probably here. and then we go She-Hulk plus Taskmaster, and that should win us the game. Right, full soaking Sunspot gives us 13 here. Yep, yeah, that's a very good combo that you should be doing pretty regularly. It's pretty telegraphed though, but it's good. This should win me the game. I don't know what else they'd be running in their deck. But bots are smart, man, so maybe. There's no win Nova Roma, but I think we win the other two. Yep. Oh, ties Nova Roma. That's interesting. Um, yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard also to tell with bot games. Like, I'm just, when I talk, I'm not just talking about this game, I'm talking in general with Shuri. The only interesting thing about this game is you don't want to play She-Hulk into negative zone and then Task on Hala, right? Because Task copies the exact power. So the She-Hulk would be 7 here, and then Task would only copy 7. Um, yeah, so definitely keep that in mind when you're playing Shuri. Um, so it's always beneficial to play like the non-taskmastered thing on like locations like Atlantis or Xandar or Nivedillier is kind of interesting. If you already have stuff stacked in it, then it's fine because they could get ahead of you in Nivedillier, right? But and then task somewhere else, and then it will copy the whole power. I think most people know that interaction though. Squirrels. Armor here. Actually, this is a good question. Do we want to armor there, or do we want to? It's since it's Nightcrawler, we'll armor there. I was like, we could try and clog them up with the Polaris, but yeah, they moved the Nightcrawler anyways. So we'll try and Polaris middle then. If we draw, okay, I was gonna say if we draw Shuri, we could just dog middle. Yeah, here we'll snap. Shuri into Red Skull should just be enough to win. It's a little bit awkward because it's really difficult for us to get into Morag, but where's that knocking us? That's a little bit annoying too, but it's still fine. Like we should be winning here. I might have to soak at one turn point, but yeah, like we might soak next turn and go like Titania and Red Skull on the left. Yeah, soaking is better here because She-Hulk's gonna be bigger than Red Skull, right? Actually, it'll be similar. It'll be similar because Red Skull, when they have a full board, is basically 22 power, but we're also getting the Sunspot soak, and then hopefully we'll draw another playable card. We could lose to Professor X here, but alright, so this is 20 power here, right? They need to get 13 there, uh, and this is 8 here. So really, they need to get too much power. What did I say? 13, 16 there, and then somehow they have to get 2 here, and they lose here. So, but yeah, this is also why Titania is good. Even if we didn't have the 0, Titania would stay right on our side. Oh, sorry. I was on the wrong overlay. It's just the other overlay that has the placeholders for some of the spots that I wanted to put stuff in. Thank you for catching it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, because this scene is much better. Like one thing I realized watching lots of people's streams, I was like, it's much harder for me to watch the ones where they don't cut up the top and the bottom at the very least. So I still will probably end up playing around with the scene a little bit, but like I think the cube should probably be above the energy, and maybe the deck should be top right instead of bottom left. But yeah, this scene is definitely a lot better. Like I think having it bigger, especially like Because I watch on my phone a lot, Twitch, and I'm like, it's so small. It's a hit see some of people's screens, like if they don't have it cut up. Okay, so we have a couple of things here. I think it's good to get onto the board and just zero the lizard. Um, yeah. Oh yeah, winning Asgard is really good. We have Shuri. If we draw one of our payoffs with Shuri, we'll definitely snap. But yeah, we have Shuri and we have two cards to protect the Shuri too, right? So it's just like really good. Which means we probably want to play one of them, right? I don't want to play into Vibranium Mines because I do want to draw. It's kind of awkward because Cosmo here. Because I know their deck runs Arrow, we're going to play Armor over the Cosmo. But Cosmo might be better if you suspect their deck has Arrow in it. Because then we'll be playing our big guy here, right? And they can't Arrow into our lane. Also, this is kind of awkward. I mean, we're guaranteed to get a big one unless we draw Taskmaster or Titania. And we should get this draw, so it should be fine. Yeah, we get the draw, so we should get a payoff here. Like, the worst would be if we get Titania, Taskmaster, and Arrow, but even then, Arrow is still fine. Nice, nice. We're still kind of in an awkward spot here because I guess we're 50-50. Yeah, this is fine, actually. Like, we're 50-50 to draw Taskmaster or Arrow. This is kind of an interesting spot, right? I think this is a pass, right? Because if we draw Arrow, then we can Arrow and She-Hulk. And if we draw Taskmaster, we can She-Hulk and Taskmaster. And I think those are both better than playing out the Red Skull. Yeah, I might switch to the Untapped as well on the bottom. Yeah, because I think the win rates are kind of like not that useful anyways. Yeah, I'll probably do that by next stream. Because I'm mostly using the Untapped anyways. The thing I like, oh, you know what? The one thing I like about the Untapped is it shows the splits. Like it will show if it's inked or gold. But that's probably not worth it, right? Okay, we're kind of scared if they can play 3 cards and one of them outpowers us here, but I think it's pretty unlikely. What we could do to counter that is play the Arrow first, right? Because 10 power wins here anyways. Unless they have Moon Girl, but if they had the Moon Girl, they can't outpower the Arrow, right? Or, I'm saying the Arrow right, but it's the Arrow left. But I mean like right as in like they can't outpower it. But yeah. Okay, so they're gonna take the win to the left. Or sorry, to the right. But Arrow is bigger than their stuff there. Yeah, so Shuri is straightforward sometimes, but I think if you have Arrow and She-Hulk, there's some interesting decisions you have to make. Um, and a lot of it is playing around your opponents. Like obviously the bots don't have it, but I'm still thinking about it so that if I ever do end up playing people with this, right? Thinking about Shang-Chi and opposing arrows. Yeah, I mean if I really wanted to climb, I'd probably play something like this or like the they don't show splits. They'll show the unless they just added that and I didn't update yet. They show the skins, like the variants, but they won't show the splits. So like if you look, you can see my sunspot is inked. But you can't see that on the Untapped. At least not as far as I know. Like I updated it recently, but maybe there's another update. Yeah, that's right, tank. That moves off of Prio. So like if you have Prio, your Captain Marvel will check first, and then theirs will check, and then if they can see that they move and win, they'll move. Um, but also on Bar Sinister too, you have to be careful with playing the Captain Marvels there. For some reason it showed I can play it. Because the Captain Marvels don't see the other Captain Marvels, right? We can't play into Plunder, which is kind of scary, but looks like they might not be able to either, unless they have Travis. We're probably still just going to armor here, just in case they outpower us. Actually, maybe Polaris is better, and then we'll see what they do. Yeah, but I mean, there has to be an order, right? Or else it's going to be an infinite loop. So, yeah. Captain Marvel is weird, but that's also kind of why she's not that good, right? There's just, yeah, because she's not that smart. Yeah, them winning Plunder for free is kind of bad for us. But they also have 0 cards in hand. So mainly we just have to beat the Sunspot soaking. If we just She-Hulk. If they soak, uh, yeah, we do this and we see what they play this turn. But this might be a leave, depending if they fill up here. Oh, maybe we just force them to fill up there then, right? And then be ahead on these two, and then we can play a 6 power She-Hulk here. Because if we can get ahead on 2 lanes and just She-Hulk left, we should be fine. Still have 1 card. It's kind of scary if they pass here. Okay, Electra, yeah, so we should be ahead here. And they can't play a 5 cost thing, right? And soak the Sunspot. Right, if they want to beat us here, they're going to have to play a 6 cost card, right? So then we'd win middle and left, or middle and right. The only thing that really would beat us would be like a blue marble off the top. So we should be fine. Yeah, we only lose to blue marble. Or maybe Xar. Xar would tie, and do we win? We might win tiebreakers. Yeah. See if they compete with the Chavez, we win the other 2 nights. Because it's Plunder. We'll play one more game of this deck. But yeah, it's pretty much just trying to put yourself in a position where you're ahead, or where your opponent can't play around your big stuff, right? So it's one of those 2 things, right? If you get the Shuri, it's pretty much you're just trying to get your big stuff behind your Cosmo and Arrow. But if you don't get your Shuri, you need to just try and get ahead, like with your small cards, right? Like, see here, I'm having Sokovia in my Shuri. My hand's really bad here, though. But it's my 3 high top end cards, right? But I can still might be able to pull out if I just start drawing some of the smaller cards. The only thing that's like unplayable is the Taskmaster, so we'll hold the 0 this turn. Because if we draw like Sunspot, we don't want a 0, right? Or Armor or Cosmo. But yeah. So that's kind of the backup plan for this deck, is like it's just getting ahead. And then erroring. I want to 0 my Red Skull. It's still just a big guy. Squirrel Girl is scary. 50-50 to get Prio. Prio doesn't really matter here, I guess. Say they're playing a death, right? They play it here probably. I could also think about skipping and then just She-Hulk plus arrow based off of what they do. They choose arrows, I don't have prio. So I think it's a Red Skull. And if they play here, they lock themselves out. If they play here, Red Skull should be bigger than whatever they play. I still won't snap because I don't know what my next turn will be. If I draw Titania, that's the best draw because then I can arrow Titania. Okay, can I outpower there? Not right now. I can tie. I think this is going to be a tiebreaker game, right? So the question is tying here better than tying like this? This is 8 power versus 11, right? So getting the 11 is better. We'll be tied here. We're up 15. There's a 14 power difference, which would mean they need to play 15 to win. How do you play 15 power in that deck? I don't think so. That's another play too, yeah. I could Sunspot She-Hulk Morag. Yeah, that works too. We lose to Sean only. But either way, we'd lose to Sean, so. Yeah, that's a good play. That's probably the most obvious play, so that's probably, I should have thought about that first. Yeah, it's a little bit less complicated to play against the bot because when they play Death Wave, because they don't wave on 5 usually. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a good play. Good call, Smarking. I was overthinking it a little bit. Thank you for the follow, Davey Doof. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Okay, we will play a little bit of a different deck now. Uh, okay, I want to try this. I've been trying to make this work. So we're gonna play a couple against this. If it goes really poorly, I'll stop playing. Uh, this is a null deck, a null Deadpool deck with a little bit of spice in it. So uh, I'm a little bit worried that maybe it's not that good with the hot location, but only bad discards would be like null and Deadpool, I guess. Okay, we need one of our destroy cards. If we get that, we're pretty set. Ideally, next turn would be ideal. It might have been worth it to play it on the Bass, but if we don't draw a destroy card, I'll probably play the Sabretooth on top of it instead. Okay, we're against Hela. I think we can outpower Hela with this deck, even if they pull off the Hela. Okay, right, the question is here, are we going to be greedy and Sabretooth here? Or are we going to Dracula? Since we don't have the null, I'm going to hold the Dracula for now. And just rely on the Carnage. If we get another destroy card, it might have been worth it to Carnage here. But this is fine. Because we'll get another proc next turn. And then on the last turn, we can just play the Deadpool. So we'll have a 12 power Deadpool. Or actually 16. Yeah. And a big Sabretooth. Oh, we can even make it bigger. Oh wait, no we can't, because then we can't play this, right? Yeah, so we're gonna do Literally just this, right? We're gonna draw Chavez next turn. Okay, I want to be ahead in as many locations as possible, right? So here, and then we should be ahead in Carmitage. Kind of sucks we didn't draw the null. It'd be pretty big null. This is scary if they don't hit the Hella. They're discarding their whole hand. Oh my god, there's no Hella there. They have a 1 in 4 at the Hella. Do we think they have it? Could either forge something, or we can just take the 50-50 Dracula. I'll take the 50-50. If we lose to the top deck Hella, I'll be sad. Is that a Hella? Oh my god. The only card in their hand. Oh, it's just Blade. Okay. Sure. I'm surprised that no one's asked about this deck. But maybe everyone knows the interaction. Am I the only one that didn't know it? Maybe. Because I've never seen this list. But maybe someone's already figured it out and made it and then determined it was bad, which is very possible. So, Cosmoturn, this is a deck mainly centered around Null, so I don't know if I would play it without it, but you could probably play something similar. I would just cut the Dracula too. So if you cut Dracula and Null and you run like Taskmaster and I don't know what else would be good, but like Taskmaster and something else, it probably would still be fine. Like I know Zombies Go Nom Nom was running something without Null, like a Deadpool deck. Let me see if I can find it. Could run something like this. It would be like a different deck though. But if you still want to play a Deadpool deck, you could definitely play with like Taskmaster. But yeah, definitely cut the Null and Dracula. If you don't have it. But in this version is kind of taking advantage of what I think is a bug, but maybe it's not a bug. Um, I'm trying to pump up the Null, and then I'm trying to discard it with the Dracula. Because if you discard Null with Dracula, it gets the full amount. Yeah, Wolverine could fit in here too. Um, it might be better than the Sabretooth. I don't know. I like the flexibility to play the Sabretooth wherever I want, but it's pretty close. Yeah, we do it this order so we don't accidentally hit the Sabretooth. We didn't draw Deadpool or Null this game yet, so it's kind of unlucky. Yeah, Wolverine could be good. It's hard to say. Yeah, oh yeah. You would run Beast and Taskmaster. Yep. That's the two cards I would replace. And you probably don't want to run Sabretooth. Not having a way to destroy this is... They also like haven't played anything. The thing is we didn't get Null again. We're just too far behind, right? We have no way to kill off this. We're drawing Chavez next turn. Just want to see if I can get the combo off. I'm surprised I got a little bit. Oh, it's low. Yeah, maybe I just didn't move my mic back. How is it now? I'm working on getting it's in the mail, but it will be a couple days of getting like an actual microphone instead of this headset. So I should be a lot louder then. But hopefully this is a little bit better. But yeah, I'll have an actual streaming mic soon. Yes, thank you, thank you. So that's the strange part. So I ran into a bot that did this to me, but Dracula is in this deck uh purely as just a 4 mana null. So if you discard the null, you get let me turn down the music too, it's kind of loud. If you discard the null, you get the full power from it, right? So I'm playing around the idea with the Deadpool to pump up the null, and then I can play Deadpool on the last turn and play like either have the Dracula and play or play it on the last turn, and it will discard the null, right? Because normally the reason you don't want to play null in the Deadpool deck is because you can't play Deadpool on the last turn and the um, null, right? Like it's unless you have a beast. Um, but it's just kind of clunky to do that, right? Oh, this is really good, right? But yeah, I'm taking advantage of the Dracula and null synergy. And I don't know if that's an intended feature or if it's a bug. Honestly, I think just pumping with the null in this. I will have to empty this out soon, but I think there's 7 turns in this game, so we're gonna have a gigantic null. But yeah, that's why it's in the deck. I completely discovered this 2 days ago. I was playing Galactus against a bot, and I Galactus Machine World, and then I played Null on the last turn, and they played a Dracula and discarded the Null. And I think I still barely won, but no, it does not work with Dino. I'm not sure if it works with Morbius. That's the only other card I can think of, right? Because this shows in your hand the power, and so does Morbius. And there might be one other card. But it definitely doesn't work with Dino or Darkhawk. So that's why it's like surprising that it works with Null. All right, we're just gonna get a gigantic Null this game, and we'll show off the Dracula synergy. I just have to make sure I count my mana correctly. But yeah, I've gotten like 170 power like Null uh, with this deck. And then also like huge Deadpools and being able to play multiple of them. It's very fun. I don't know if it's any good, but it's fun for sure. Let's do this. It's not even worth it to play a Nova, right? Then next turn we'll do like some Dracula combination, and then on the last turn, or next turn, no, next turn we'll probably play Chavez. Or on the last turn we'll play Chavez, right? Wait, I need to make sure. Yeah, the hard part is making sure you empty your hand, right? Um, but this is still just the most cards I can play, right? So yeah. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Marathon. Yeah, I'm definitely working on the mic thing. I know it's a problem. I also think my voice, like when I listen back, my voice sounds like way worse than I think it should. Yeah, that's the real question. Yeah, is it intended for it to be total power or not? I don't know. Uh, okay. Yeah, getting it on to discard the null is actually kind of hard here, right? Because we're gonna draw like a 2-cost thing most likely. If we draw a 2-cost thing, ooh. We might have to take like a 50-50 here. How much mana is this normally? It might make more sense to just do this, right? And then next turn we'll have, yeah, it's a 50-50. Sabretooth is free though, right? So you might as well kill it. Like it's 0 mana. It's 0 mana. So that the Sabertooth doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take a 50-50 to show this off. Chavez is the thing that I'm not sure if it should be in this deck or not. That's the biggest thing, because it makes it kind of awkward. Yeah, I think it should only be effective when it's on the board. Like, we're gonna win anyways, because this is a 96 power Deadpool. But, ooh. Oh, maybe we won't win anyways. I mean, we should win tiebreakers, unless they... Wait, this is kind of scary. Yeah, we have to discard this null. Or we could just play the null. But I want to show off the thing, so we're gonna take the chance. Alright, I'm doing this for you, chat. This is 13 plus 3. That's not even enough to win there, right? So we just have to discard the null 50-50. 50-50 for 143 power. Oh no, is this Hela and it's gonna discard the Killmonger? No, it's Lady Sif. Wait, so that means it discards the null, right? No? Alright, we missed it. Alright, we're gonna keep going till I can show it off. But I mean, obviously the ideal play there would have just been to Deadpool and then null. But I wanted to show the Dracula combo, but I'm actually gonna remove the Chavez because yeah, I feel like since I've added the Chavez, I get bigger nulls, but I can't discard it ever. So we're gonna remove the Chavez and replace it with something that also gets us closer to the combo, Adam Warlock, and we have Bast for it too. So hopefully that will help. Yeah, sad. Yeah, that was a big one. Not the biggest, but could be Beast too. Yeah, Beast could be good because it reduces Deadpool. I just don't know which. It might be, yeah, replace Nova with Beast. It could be replace Sabretooth too. Adam is just so we can draw the combo more consistently. And it also synergizes with Bast, right? We don't have Bast here, which is kind of sad. Steven is strange. That is correct. This is a really awkward spot because we have all our destroys, but no payoffs. And we're gonna dump Adam Warlock in just a lane where we can kill it, I guess. I mean, we'll probably throw Sabretooth into Rickety Bridge, start pumping the null. Okay, they're in an awkward spot too, because it's a move deck, and the middle is you can't move stuff into. No, Sabretooth. Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna pump ourselves, right? I'm literally just gonna eat the Adam Warlock, I think, here. And then Venom, probably. Hopefully we get like Deadpool, Yondu, or Nova. Some combination of those cards. This is really awkward now. We might be able to show off the combo this game, but I don't think we're winning it. Because I can't eat the Dracula. Okay, Deadpool is awesome though. This dies on Rickety Bridge. I mean, Deadpool dies anyways, so I might as well hold the Venom, right? And at least have a chance to try and win. If I force this into tiebreakers, right, by just playing on Rickety Bridge next turn too, there's a chance. I'll probably need Yondu or Killmonger in order to like make it close, right? But we do get the pump from their destroy too. And they have to play here. Yeah, actually this should be good, right? If they play here, we also destroy their card. If they don't play there, we should win, right? And we also get the destroyer from the Yondu that pumps null. So here's the combo final. And we get an extra 2 power from the Craven, yeah. Oh, we hit their Heimdall? Oh, look at this. It's actually gonna be pretty big. Yes, Gordo, I did make that mistake. Oh no. Wait, are you gonna lose because I played Deadpool there? I should have played Deadpool last. Stop the count. Hide the screen. No one saw that. Oh my god. Alright, we're almost 4 hours in. I'm gonna blame it on that. Yeah, the correct play there would have been to Deadpool last, and then let the. Wait, would Rickety Bridge go off before Dracula? I don't know. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. Okay, this just shows you I don't play Deadpool decks, so that's why I'm missing this stuff. Alright, that's why Adam Warlock is in this deck, so you just discard it. They have Apocalypse that gets discarded, of course, but it's fine, it's fine. It's Bridge and Dracula. Okay, yeah, so then we should have just played the Deadpool mid, I guess. Alright, that's good to know though. Oh my goodness. That was a good example too. Because we would have actually won. That's fine. Give me a Deadpool here. One Deadpool, please. I don't know what they need to do to make this deck like somewhat decent. Oh, here's the Deadpool. Alright, Killmonger, I'm pretty happy here. Although they're gonna have a massive apocalypse. Yeah, Killmonger's the best draw. Venom's okay too. Dracula is fine, I guess. Yeah, Captain Marvel definitely procs after Bridge. Yeah, because Bridge is end of the turn, right? And both Captain Marvel and Dracula are end of the game. Alright, I need a destroyer here. Okay, that helps a lot actually. So we'll have a 14 power Deadpool, and then hopefully we draw the null here. If we don't, we're kind of screwed. But that's why I had the Travis here originally, because like at least then that's procced by the Dracula. But right, because here I could just play the null anyways. It's really hard to make this list good. It's just like very awkward list. Like the whole death package is kind of awkward because you need to draw it in a certain order, right? But yeah, here drawing the null is actually good, right? Because I can play the Deadpool out, and then it's gonna guarantee discard the null, right? No, they left. Oh my god, why, Mr. Bot? You had a big apocalypse. I shouldn't have snap. They probably left anyways, right? They always leave if I end the turn and I'm ahead. Oh my god. I I don't know, man. I didn't think the bot would leave, but I forgot that we were ahead. So I mean, we still won. Surprisingly, I'm not actually down cubes with this deck, or I'm down 1 cube. I don't know how. We'll hold this one turn. Yeah. I could draw Adam Warlock or Deadpool, and I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, look at that. Playing to Danger Room is just good EV, right? Once we have the null. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. Alright, if it kills both of them, we're kind of sad. Okay. Yeah, I would say Thanos is definitely my pick for like the best deck right now, especially for climbing. Sure, he would be up there too, but I think it's easier to climb with Thanos because it's harder for your opponent to play around it. Yeah, it can be rough. Some days are harder than others to climb. Um, yeah, just try and make sure you're always like learning either something about your deck or just about the game. If you're at least you're not like plummeting. That's a sign that you need to like stop. Oh no. Uh, this is kind of awkward. Gone from 14 to 88. Well, I mean that's like impressive. Like that's insanely impressive, right? That means you just started playing the game recently, so that's probably why it got harder. Um, but you should definitely be climbing with Thanos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know if I want to just destroy this. This might be another 50-50. I was like, do I want to play the Adam Warlock for the chance of getting a chance at Dracula? Yeah, Thanos definitely has a difficult learning curve, but I think it's still just like insanely good to know to play. We lose this, right? And we also didn't draw the Dracula. Yeah, Shuri's definitely more straightforward. So if you're like already used to playing Shuri and stuff, the thing is it's gonna be a little bit of a slower climb with Shuri because your opponent's gonna leave more often because they know what you're doing, right? It's pretty straightforward. It's just very consistent. With Thanos, you can surprise a lot of people, and as long as you make sure to snap early when you get your lockjaws off, uh, you should be getting lots of cubes. I'm sure it's a little bit slower to climb now than when I climbed with the Thanos list, 'cause that was like the beginning of the month before lots of people were playing it. But it should still be good. And Thanos is fun, yeah. It's always easier to climb when you're having fun. Like if I wasn't having fun, I'd probably stop for a bit. Okay, we should be able to get Adam Warlock off here probably. But you can have fun with Shuri too. It just depends. It's pretty nice. We missed the Bass on Deadpool, but we still get the Mirror Island buff. This might be the game. I just have to make sure I don't completely mess it up. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna eat the Adam Warlock. I was gonna say drawing might screw us over, but I'm gonna eat the Adam Warlock this turn to make sure that this doesn't cause us. We're also gonna pump the null with this Dracula or Yondu. Yeah. All right, take four, take four. I mean, only two of the times it was because of my mistake. I think that bot would have left anyways. I'm surprised they didn't play Iron Fist on Carmitage. Okay, I have to use my mana efficiently here, right? No matter what I draw, it's gonna be 2 mana, so it's gonna be another 50-50, right? I don't think there's a way to not do it a 50-50 because we drew the Sabertooth. Because if we play this and this, we're drawing a 2 mana thing, or even 1 mana. This is not enough. So I might as well do this and this, right? And just play Dracula and the 2 mana thing. Oh, but then I'd have to play the Deadpool too, right? Okay, so we do, yeah, we just do this and this, right? And then we play these two next turn. No, we 50-50 the Killmonger. Oh my god, it's another 50-50. Maybe the Sabertooth's the cut. That might be the cut. We also might just lose to a Heimdall. I can't play this, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't want to eat my Deadpool by accident. And I can't eat my Dracula either. So I have to go like this, right? And then it's a 50-50. And maybe move this middle, because this should be big enough. I mean, it's only going to be 50, and it's going to be pretty small. Let's try it. It's 1 cube. Oh, yo, thanks for the follow, Durazu. Alright, I want to. Oh, Heimdall. Does that mean we're discarding the Killmonger? Can you Marvel Snap battle me? Is there a reason you want to Marvel Snap battle? You can battle Sergeant. Oh my god, we lost the 50-50 again. Trust me, it works. You just have to hit your 50-50s. Oh, we still would have lost, but that I just wanted to show the combo, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna battle anyone that I don't know right now. Yeah, we'll do a couple more games. Because I think we're still... Actually, we're probably down, what, 3 cubes now? Yeah, battle Sergeant, yeah. It's fun, but I don't... Yeah. I've been trying to show off this combo. Okay, we drew all our cards. That means we have to get it this time, right? Maybe the Sabertooth's just too clunky. Oh, they discarded their Agatha. Okay, this is the run. I think Beast over Sabertooth was probably the move. If we don't get it this game, I'll swap it out. I'll make that swap. But this looks pretty solid. Okay, discarding the Venom sucks, but that's fine. I would rather discard the Sabertooth. Okay, if we can get... Now I need more destroy things, right? Otherwise we're just gonna lose. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Ista. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's always good to have new people in here. So I go this turn. Next turn I can go Dracula plus Deadpool. And then I'll be able to play Sabretooth plus Adam Warlock or some combination of Nova, because everything I have left in my deck right is 1 or 2. Yeah, so we'll get it this game. Oh, don't, yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. Like I queue the wrong deck in battle mode. I did that against Lambie yesterday. I felt so bad. I was really out of it yesterday though. Okay, so I don't want to draw because then it will be hard for me to play out my hand. So we're not gonna draw. We'll snap back. I believe. We only lose like if they hella and like they don't go into bar with no name. That's how we lose, right? So if we lose to that, sure, the bot can take the cues. We'll get the discard off. All right, this is it. Our time is here. For 8 cubes versus the bot. Hopefully they have no way to add cards to my hand. But yeah, so we have 21 power. It's ongoing, but it's still gonna get powered by the Dracula and win us the game. We only lose if they add, if we lose. Oh, it's not guaranteed, guys. Oh my god. We actually lost. Oh my god. Uh, could I have not drawn there? If I played the Adam Warlock on this side, then it would have been 2020, and then I would have got it. Oh my god, I should have played on the other side. Honestly, yeah, I just saw our deck was empty, but we had one more card. Alright, alright, alright. We're going again. Can't this just can't it can't keep happening, right? It's, what, remind me why I added Adam Warlock again. We're taking it out of the deck. Wait, hold on, let me switch real quick. Wait, which one is it? This one. Actually, no, we're leaving Adam Warlock because I believe in the best card in Marvel Snap. We're adding Beast. I think Beast will help. Is Adam Strange? Is that confirmed? Warlock wasn't the problem there. What do you mean? Obviously, it's the strongest card. It draws you cards. Obviously, Adam is always the problem. Okay, is it worth it to Deadpool and then Beast on 2? Probably, right? And then I can do like Forge and a bunch of other stuff. Or maybe Bast too. Because I just want a 0 mana Deadpool, right? That's the whole idea here. If I get Venom, this is insane, right? Yondu. Oh, I swear, if this is a Dracula. Okay. Null doesn't gain the extra power, right? From the like +5s. It just gains the base power. Guess we'll see here. Because I know Deadpool doesn't. Like, it's not going to be a 16 power Deadpool. Venom does, though. So, turn 5. So I want to play one of the 3 mana things, right? My next turn I can play these 2, and then hopefully I'll draw Dracula at some point. Right, like this shouldn't make the null go up like to like a ton, right? Well, now I won't see it. I guess we'll see if it gets 8 power or not. Oh, it does get the full 8 power. Wait, that's busted. I want to do this first. And then I want to, or no, I'll do this over here, right? Because I want to Carnage too. Oh wait, I don't have the mana to Carnage. So then I'll probably leave the Bass for the last turn, right? Just Carnage. And then I need to draw the Dracula here. Oh, yeah, man. Where's the Adam Warlock now? 1 and 3 for the Dracula. It will have a massive null too. Okay, they might have brought us closer to the Dracula. Either that or they took our Dracula. Alright, we're getting our 8 cubes back. There's no way I can mess this up, right? As far as I'm aware. Alright, once again, the whole idea is this is ongoing, has a total combined of all your destroyed. This discards and gains the power. Even though it's ongoing, it should gain the full 35. It's going to go up to 38 with the Bast. Okay. And I know this because I've tried this. Bast doesn't actually set this back to 3. It just buffs it. There's no way I can lose. Alright, based on the bot play, I can already tell. We got it. There we go. We got the clip. 37 power Dracula. Not the biggest set. Yeah, and it's just nice because playing Null is clunky with Deadpool. But yeah, there you go. This is my new recommended deck for ladder. Very easy to pilot. Wins. Yeah, first try, you get 8 cubes every time. Easy. Okay. Yeah. So I'm 4 hours in, so I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna see if anyone's on that we want to raid. Uh, all right. Let's send you guys back to Dara. Actually, yeah. Dara gave me the massive raid this time. We'll give him the small 20 person raid. But Dara is like amazing. So you can go there. You can drop some. I don't have any emotes, so I don't know, just some kappas or something. Definitely don't tell him that we spent like half an hour trying to get a Deadpool combo off. Okay. Let's see. I think I spelled it right. All right. Let's go say hi to Dare because I'm probably gonna be watching him later tonight. But yeah, thank you for everyone. Thank you for all the new follows. I really enjoy just talking to you guys about the game. Um, I hope you all have a good rest of your Saturday.